Okay, this is gonna be the beginning of the stream. I'm gonna be testing it out. Yeah, I'm gonna see if the audio is coming through or not. I hope I'm not echoing. Let's see. Oh, I can't watch it for some reason. Try restarting my YouTube right here. Should be coming through. Oh, that's why. I should also have that here. Audio input. Okay, if I add that, yeah, should be getting it. Oh, let's see. Yeah, let's see. I'm gonna switch over to the scene so I know when. Yes, no, Oh, yeah, I'm still echoing. Yikes. Okay, how about now? Let's go back to the stream. Oh, is it fixed? See if I fix it. Okay. Oh. Ooh, if I fix it, I can actually do it. Let's see. I fixed it. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. 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 Everything is gonna be fine. Everything is gonna be fine, right? Yes. Am I still streaming? Yeah. Okay. We're gonna try this. I am scared. I don't know how to stream. I do not have Columbina. I hope it is still working. Okay. We're gonna try and fight some tutorials while I monitor this real quick. Let's see if I can get this. I have 4 screens in front of me right now. Okay, let's see. What can I fight? Let me fight this Regis guy real quick.
Transfixed.
Okay, now it's working. Okay, that's good enough. That's good enough. Okay. Alex Thompson, thank you for hopping in real quick. Yeah, my ping at 162. Okay, I'm getting snowballed right now. Still visible? Barely. Let's see. So much stuff. Yeah. Yep, new area. Cool. Care. Nope, wrong one. Cool. Holy crap. They did it. They did it. Oh, this is beautiful. Okay. Story quest over here. Yet. Oh, it's just a summer spray. That's tragic. this? What's this? Shit. I lost my 50-50 to this place. I'm gonna cry. So we got another info, right? I did my rolls off camera. Okay. Let's check my backpack. Nothing in my backpack. What is this? Sucks you can only get one, but oh well. That reset. Nice. No cutscene. Yeah, it's fine. I already made 44 wishes. Damn. Nothing. Let's see. Okay, yeah, just get it started. Make a team real quick. What's my team gonna be? That's friendship. We're gonna go Flint's and Nifa. We're gonna go Lama. We're gonna go. I want it to be mostly non-cry or not all non-cry if I can. And Jehoda's Witness. Where are you, Jehoda? I am blind.
Warm up complete.
I'm blind. Okay, there we go. It's a black team, but oh well. What is my item? Where's my item? 5. Barely any levels. Filter. There we go. Ah, rats. Just get this to 8. Do that. Here, because I forgot. Did I make those? Yeah, I did. So I can quickly build up friendship. This is Venti and Jehoda.
Add Astra. Thank you for Add Astra.
Oh, 3 more. Cool. This stream's bitrate is blah 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 blah. Okay. That. Alright, let's do this. No, not that. this real quick. Okay. Oh, you're not swimming. That's loading. I'm gonna go grab a bite of my put some poutine right. Oh, it's not visible. Turn on the light. Watch me spill this off screen. There we go. Look at it. It's beautiful to my 0 viewers. Alright.
If ever you find that the animals in Nodcry behave in ways you do not understand, just ask me and I will explain. This one.
Looks like the gang's all here!
Yep, all ready. How about you two? Green and good to go?
Paimon's ready!
Haha, feeling nervous? Don't blame. Okay, so some time ago, Columbina was ambushed by the doctor.
Yes, though at the time, all that the rest of us saw was the doctor using some kind of...
We have to get Columbina back. And whatever the doctor's plan is in seizing the Three Moons Authority, we have to stop him before he succeeds.
The Frost Moon Scions consider it our duty to rescue the Moon Goddess. I wasn't
Great. Well, first things first.
Wait.
Someone's here. We heard your footsteps. Although...
You've been here for a while now. I take...
Come on.
I figured it wouldn't take you long to notice me. I come bearing news from my lady, the Knave.
Dottore went through the motions of returning to Snezhnaya, but it was obviously a facade. However, he has not returned.
Well, in that case, he'll be in his lab way up north. I always wondered why he applied for his own private pad. He was planning this all along.
Tell them that Sandrone and I will go on ahead. If they still intend to pursue this matter, they should meet us at the research center in the northern tip of Nodcry.
Nice of Columbina's two best friends to think of us. We appreciate the heads up. Our sincere thanks to the Fatui for your aid.
Lady Damselette may have left our organization, but at least some of her colleagues remain genuinely concerned for her well-being. Not to mention that the Doctor's increasingly cryptic conduct gives us great cause for alarm. We have crossed swords many times before, but it's not personal. We're just on different sides. We don't lack humanity. And so, as fellow friends of Lady Damselette, it's only right that you should be in the know about this.
Arlecchino's situational awareness has saved us a lot of trouble.
I'll leave the map here with you, if you do decide to head to the research center. And remember, at least while you're in Nodcry, Lady Arlecchino's subordinates are your comrades if you want them to be.
This is very accommodating of you. We can't thank you enough.
Just doing my duty. I shall take my leave now. If you need us, you'll find us at the Experimental Design Bureau.
So, the Doctor's left the experimental design.
Marionette seems to think he's been planning this for a long time. But when did it start? Before he even arrived in Nodcry?
It seems his loyalty to the Tsaritsa is lip service at most. Behind the scenes, he may even be working against her.
Whatever his motives, we know that he's decisive and incredibly ruthless. Facing him unprepared would be a recipe for disaster.
At this stage, it's difficult to predict his next steps. I suggest we split into two.
Well, as much as I love... But at least take Cool Your Jet's Ducky with you. It's...
And as for Miss Inefa,
Detecting operational logic.
Just in case, Servarka, I think it would be best if you stayed behind as well.
Crazy.
You can leave the research center to us.
I mean, I would have said the Knight of Berea should probably be out on the front line, but okay, fine.
Damn.
Leave Nasha Town to me. Be careful out there, okay?
Yehoda will be on hand to assist you. In my absence,
You got it, boss. You guys make...
We will.
things are moving fast. We'd better head off soon if we hope to keep pace.
So, it's infiltrate a secret research facility, or... Yeah, alright. Paimon will help out here instead. Sounds like it's gonna be a pretty intense fight.
we all have to bring our A game here. So, anything you need to wrap up before we...
Then you'd better get going.
There... All these broken machines on the ground. Someone got here before us. Could it be Arlecchino and Sandrone?
Oh, shoot. Oh, cool. Cool.
That's quite a welcome party. Your poor lost left.
Close your eyes.
It all adds up. No more lies.
Observe.
It's not like there's a way, but
The night cometh.
oh, I'm bitter. I say then I get stuck in the stairs.
Get back! I said get back! Do you hear me?
Oh, primordial creatures.
Why isn't it working? No! Don't come any closer! Don't!
Skill issue.
Branch into song.
We do get to fight them.
By the frost moon of old. Forest, protect us.
Be silent.
I'm literally stuck. I can't move. I can't move. I'm stuck.
Water jet!
The mystery unravels. Can't hide the truth. No more lies.
Until I don't have the fur, 'cause I don't know how to use it.
Observe.
You poor soul. May your spirits find peace.
Grab that key on the ground. We'll probably need it at some point.
I can't see. I can't see. I can't see.
Watch out.
There's no way through. Let's go around.
Crazy. That's funny. Let's go. Shout out to that random explosion. Damn. Oh.
What the? Trespassers? Here? What's wrong with you people?
We're looking for the doctor, and we understand he might be here.
You looking to settle a score with the doctor? Good luck with...
Perhaps. But you might have it.
Two other Harbingers had the same idea as you. They're already inside. But what good is it gonna do? The doctor wouldn't do something like this unprepared.
Seems also, is it just me, or do I sense monsters nearby?
We need to know what the doctor is up to. Please, if you know anything at all, tell me. This is about more than us versus the doctor. His actions could have consequences for all of Nodcry. And perhaps even your homeland.
My girl.
He's building something. Ambitious doesn't even begin to describe it. Feels like this could be the big one. God knows how long he's been planning it. A while back, he told us he'd be returning to Snezhnaya. We weren't expecting him back so soon. This time he brought some gemstones with him, or something. 2 of them.
The moon marrow spheres. He stole them from their rightful owner, Columbina.
Good morning, Alex. I figured out how to get rid of the echo. Some stupid secondary mic that I had at 3%.
Oh, Lady Damselette? Last I heard, she left the Fatui. Before she went, she told us she'd finished what Her Majesty asked of her, and wished to focus on some personal matters. I remember thinking that leaving us might not be the best choice. I mean, I always looked up to the captain the most. Back when this all started, the higher-ups dispatched 3 units to Notcry to execute their plan. They were led by the Doctor, Marionette, and the Damselette, respectively. I was a part of the Damselette's unit to begin with. She never really interacted with us much. In fact, she seemed sort of detached from everything. She always seemed like she was staring off into the distance. Almost as if she didn't see anything worth living for in the present, so she had to look further afield. The Doctor used to stand nearby and watch her. Apparently they got along well at first, but somewhere along the way, she grew wary of him. Started avoiding him as much as possible. After she left, everyone in our unit merged with the Doctor's. He's similarly indifferent to the world, except when it comes to the moons. He seems to have big plans for them.
How's your day, Mr. Alex?
Right now, obtaining the 3 moons is his #1 priority. He even said, if he can only get his hands on 2 of them, he'll create a 3rd one himself.
How would he create an artificial moon marrow? Maybe the knowledge he gained from the Hyperborean phantoms has something to do with it.
Thank you for cooperating. We appreciate the level of detail.
I get the sense that you'd serve under Columbina again if you had the chance. Would that be fair?
No, she's no longer a Harbinger. I'm only telling you all this because I don't completely trust the Doctor. His actions do not align with the goals that first brought us to Notcry.
It is terrible. There was a dog I haven't seen in almost a year, but she doesn't remember me. It's tragic. That's it. That's my day.
I understand.
Oh,
We'll do everything within our power to stop him.
Alex, listen. This character is the main. Is supposed to be the main character, but she barely speaks throughout the whole game. And now in this set of update patches, she has over 10 lines, and I'm happy about that.
The Knaves unit is based at the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau. Maybe you can seek refuge with them.
Well, now we know what's going on here. Artificial moon marrow. He's likely well on the way to completing it. Dottore's technological capabilities are far more advanced than I thought.
I fear this could get ugly. Everyone, prepare yourselves.
Don't do it. It's not worth it. Or do, maybe. But play up to the French area and then quit.
It all adds up.
But then you're also going to miss out on this set of patches, which is so there's that. Oh, thank you, random explosion. Oh, that's new.
With one heart, we pray. Receive my blessing.
The deception ends here. No more lies. Can't hide the truth.
The long sleep beckons. Be silent. Observe.
Easy. Can't that be explorable in the open world? That's unfortunate. ladder. Let's go, baby. Holy guacamole. Oh shit.
Welcome, one and all. I've been expecting you. I hope my humble research facility is to your liking.
Yeah, we really appreciated fighting our way in through a horde of monsters.
The gall. You expect us to believe you've just been patiently waiting for us?
Of course I have. Should I be worried about something? Everything seems to be going quite smoothly so far, and you've shown up right on schedule. First Sandrone and Arlecchino, now you. Ah, quite a surfeit of guests I've had today. If you were looking for them, I should probably mention that Arlecchino disappeared as soon as she entered the facility. As for Sandrone, why, she stood right here, hardly out of character. She never was one for basic courtesy. But I have to admit, I was a little surprised to see her showing concern for someone besides herself. Does everyone you associate with undergo such a change in temperament? Speaking as a researcher, I have to say, it is not a change for the better. It threatens one's ability to remain objective. Well, since you ask...
So you've got your hands on the moon marrow, and now you're claiming godhood. Don't you think that's a bit of a stretch, Dottore?
I must protest what you are insinuating with that phrase, claiming godhood. I am not claiming anything. I am stating a fact. You're a researcher. I'm sure you appreciate the distinction between the two.
Huh? Wait, you really think you're all that? You'll excuse me if I'm not being a polite little lady for you. We're colleagues. We both know what kind of person you are.
By the same token, I knew you'd respond along those lines. You and I both understand that facts speak louder than words. To that end, I've had my people send you a small gift. It should go some way toward helping you understand my present position.
What gift?
One massive EMP.
Where have all your troops gone?
Who knows? Perhaps they are already marching toward a new world, following in the footsteps of an unknown god. As vulgar and arrogant as you may be, dear Sandrone, I have no intention of taking out my displeasure on your subordinates. They will enjoy equal rights to my own.
You sent your people to the Experimental Design Bureau? That's the Tsaritsa's property.
Yes, and I am very mindful of Her Majesty's instructions. But you know full well that they do not conflict with my present goals. In which case, all I'm doing is conducting another one of my experiments. Is there a problem with that? Now then, you have a judgment call to make. Am I simply lying to stall you? Or is it possible that every word I am saying is the truth? In which case, your subordinates really are in danger.
So now you've turned on fellow Fatui soldiers. You're completely insane.
I have set a new rule for myself. Each person gets one chance. Naturally, that includes you, Sandrone. If you wish to leave, I won't stop you. We are colleagues, after all.
Scumbag!
Still, I hadn't counted on Sandrone sparing any thought for the people of this world. Shame. I always found her self-centeredness to be one of her few better qualities. How can she ever hope to achieve greatness when she's so obsessed with protecting her little design bureau?
It's more than a little disingenuous to speak of achieving greatness while taking hostages. Or does honor no longer mean anything to you?
Honor? I have the marrow of 2 moons in my possession and will soon complete the construction of a 3rd. I will be the god of a new world. And you speak to me of honor? How charmingly naive.
Those are sacred relics. You do not deserve them.
In my view, many in this world do not deserve to be alive. And yet, I mercifully permit them to go on living, do I not?
You'll come to regret your
Oh
actions.
my girl! Oh my girl!
Will I now? Let's see if you can make me.
Oh shit. Oh. Oh. Okay.
Bombs away! Watershed!
By the frost moon of old,
Alex Gurdy for this
Genshin
crazy
is
target
on. seek within.
my.
Beware creatures of the night.
your fear of me.
Close your eyes.
Lush as the moon. It all adds up.
You won't feel a
Can't
thing.
hide the truth.
Steady now.
With one heart, we pray. Receive my blessing.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Arlecchino.
Oh my girl!
Thanks for the assistance.
Arlecchino. They see you as an ally. What a farce. You're clearly here to destroy my research, not you.
I'd say your research is more valuable than your life. Am I wrong?
By the frost moon of old. Lush as the moon. It all adds up. Seek within.
Is this all it takes to tire you?
Can't hide the truth.
Observe. To dust.
Transfixed. For the everlasting forest.
You won't feel a thing.
Everlasting as the moon. Laid bare.
Close your eyes. Observe.
I expect
The deception ends here. No more lies.
Bombs away!
With one heart, we pray.
Is that the best you
Poor
can
lost
do?
lamb.
Target acquired.
Dottore is too powerful with the artificial moon marrow in his arsenal. Fighting him is futile. Quickly!
Just made me walk. What the fudge? Oh.
Let's go.
I've always thought it is wiser to flee than surrender.
Watch out!
What the? Forget about me! You should...
Where's the Traveler?
Saving. Interesting. Never seen that before.
What just happened? Nasha Town? How did I get here? Strange. I remember something weird is...
Huh? Traveler? What brings you here at this hour?
Huh?
What are you in the mood for today? A hot dog? Or something else? We've got some special discounts at the moment. Want to see the menu?
Sorry, I'm not hungry right now.
Ah. Well, feel free to take a seat for now.
Everyone seems to be acting normal.
Oh, darling, look who it is. One of our regular customers. Get the
Wait.
I'd love to, but can't serve a customer unless they order something. Anyway, I take it you're...
Yes, thankfully. It was a long trip, and it's left me feeling pretty exhausted.
Wait. These two are a couple?
Hey there! I haven't seen you in ages! What's keeping you so... You forgot already? You're silly. Daddy...
What?
We've had a lot of customers over the last few days, so we've been real busy. And oh! Another customer's arrived! I better go see what they...
This is all wrong. I never once heard the owner of this restaurant talk about their family. Could this be...
Very good. I knew you had it in you. Aren't you going to try the house special?
When did he show up? No. None of this is real.
Damn, they just got Thanos now.
You don't seem
Alex,
to
this is
like
your
it
fault.
here. That's fine. We can change venues.
Sumeru. Oh.
I'm still alive. Where is this place? So this is... the moon's reflection? The mysterious realm beyond the gate? I can't sense anything. I guess I could No response.
Turn my
Maybe
mic up
this
a bit, the
space
game
can
is
be
louder.
opened from
Aw, damn.
inside.
Wait, my mic's already up. Okay, I'm gonna turn the game down a bit. How about that? There, turn the game down a bit. Let's see. Yeah, mic's up. Yeah. Let me know if the game's still loud or if it's fine now.
If this was the space that killed both Revier and his lover, then why am I poor? No, I'm not unscathed. I should conserve my strength and proceed with caution.
Crazy.
I don't believe Dotori's scheming will stop just because I escaped. I must return. Emptiness. Silence. What is this place?
Don't you love
Or
this
maybe
10
the
out of 10
real
dialogue?
question is, what is it for?
I did not mean to do that. I was trying to see if there was anything in the sky.
What's this? Looks like it responds to my power. Golden. Like Kuvaki. Is it some sort of guide? And why does it feel so familiar?
We're going out.
I might as well follow it.
I'm sorry. I don't know how to stream, guys. Whee!
Where does this lead? Could it be the exit?
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Is this Nasha Town? But isn't Moonbriar Night over already?
Goodbye for now, Columbina. I hope you have a wonderful night.
I will. Are these?
I can't touch them. It's as if we're separated by some impenetrable power.
Over here! Over here!
But the people in these memories pass right through me. If only I had known what... Even so, I should still take a look around. Just being back here.
That's how I'm supposed to ride that, but that's
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Oh, you're the genuine article. Alice was right. This Moon Prayer Night was worth watching after all.
Oh? Yes. That was the fortune-telling stall run by Barbeloth from the Hexen Circle.
Please, draw the first lunar arcana. Ah, this represents destiny, and is the
My destiny. Now that I think about it, Barbeloth's divination was absolutely right. It's almost time to draw. That was the card that popped out on its own. From here, I think.
crazy.
Kuvaki Pulse?
Damn.
What?
fascinating. I've never encountered.
What's going on? Did that card leave the deck? Because
Uh-oh.
of my influence? All I did was try to touch it. Maybe this memory space, or is it possible that there's more to this space than my—
This card is death.
I need to get to the bottom. I'll try touching— Is this the wind? No, it's gravity. It's pulling me outwards. No, Traveler!
Crazy.
Haimon, listen to me. From the bottom of our hearts, we are so sorry.
Don't say that! Haima's not a little kid! You didn't leave her behind on purpose! There was nothing you could do! But she's all alone in there! What if something happens to her? What are we gonna do then? We've barely spent any time apart since we met. Is she gonna die?
We must find a way to rescue her. We were all involved in the operation where she was captured, and we do not abandon our comrades. That being said, it won't be easy. Through conversation with the others on our return, we've arrived at a bit. Dottore's lab has clearly been in operation for a lot longer than we realized. We found many monsters. We also know that through his contact with the phantoms of Hyperborea, he gained knowledge about— Using this knowledge, he then fashioned an artificial moon marrow to— Unlike Columbina, Dottore is not being rejected by Tevat. And even with 2 of the 3 moon marrow— Once his 3rd moon marrow is complete, Dottore will have completely seized the authority of the 3 moons. Tevat's most primordial power— I'm afraid so. No one could have predicted this level of insanity. Not even from Dottore. And unfortunately,
Well, what's gonna happen
his
is
insanity
Nanya.
is coupled with an intellect and ambition that not even his peers in the Fatui can match.
This is dire. Sounds like the world is done.
The Three Moons Authority can influence the very fabric of time and space.
The trouble's already begun, I'm afraid. On our way back, we discovered I'm convinced this is Dottoro's doing. Not that there's any way.
The only thing more frustrating than facing down evil is knowing that it will surely come, but not knowing when.
The doctor is guilty of numerous crimes in Mondstadt as well. One of our knights, well, former knights. His father was murdered by Dottore.
That's gotta be Diluc.
His ideology and methodology are a danger to everything in his path, from individuals to entire nations. He does not feel guilt, even when he acts against his own people.
He doesn't see them as his own people, that's why. People like him see everyone else as beneath them.
Right. He views other people only in terms of how they can benefit him. That's the basis of all his social connections. Granted, he's hardly the only harbinger to pursue their own interests. We all do. And Her Majesty is gracious enough to permit it. Still, her mercy has its limits. Dottore's actions have gone beyond even what the Fatui could have imagined. Usurping divine authority to become a god. For a servant of the Tsaritsa, that goes beyond being disloyal. It's treason of the highest order. We can't expect him to heed the Tsaritsa's will once he gains the Three Moons' authority. Even we Harbingers consider him the most self-interested among us.
Poor Traveler.
Among Us.
Of all the people to get caught by... We have to go save her! Right now! Please! We gotta find a way!
Paimon, I promise you, we are with you all the way.
I get how you feel. I do. But it's gonna take more than...
Right. We can't even guarantee he's still at his research center. I'll find...
Paimon knows, but... She might be the strongest person Paimon knows, but... She's still... Then think things through before you stick your neck out. Unless you want to lose your head.
Sandrone.
Miss Sandrone?
Put the stuff over there. And be gentle with it. Am I okay? As you can see, I've had to move my whole livelihood out of the Experimental Design Bureau. It's been swallowed up by Dottore's energy field. If I'd left it any longer, I probably would have
There better
gotten
be some
stuck
nurses and
there.
Crocs files in there, or I'm gonna be sad.
Ugh. Dottore always goes a little loco when he finds a shiny new toy. Not that he'd ever admit that. But this time, he's gone full psycho. Just go ahead and cry already.
Damn.
Sorry. Paimon's not trying to make it seem. It's just... She can't...
Oh, Paimon.
Let it all out. There's no shame in it. When you're overwhelmed by fear and despair, crying can help get it out of your system.
Okay then, while the baby of the group is having a moment, how about the grown-ups get to work? Give me your hand.
You've made a discovery?
Polonia, scan. You, hand, now.
Oh, I thought you'd never ask, my lady.
Crazy.
Curses! You're next! Then you. Dottore, you son of a... He's done something to us! Everyone who entered his research center has been implanted with some sort of curse.
I don't feel anything unusual at the moment. Does that mean it hasn't activated yet?
My best guess is Dottore created it using the Moon Goddess's powers. 1 second, analyzing. Ugh! That friggin' maniac!
So, what twisted game is he playing this time?
The moment I analyzed the energy composition, and when I deciphered it according to the Fatui standard encryption protocol, I got the following message. Feel free to run.
or you will perish in Nodcry.
He's mocking us.
Yep, he loves to toy with people. But I didn't detect any murderous intent or malice either in the message or the curse's energy. As if this is him at his least malicious.
Or perhaps all people are cowards in his eyes. Maybe he thinks the threat alone will be effective.
What a despicable person.
If I may. As unhinged as Dottore may be, he has always exercised great patience with the objects of his interest.
I remember a comment he made when we first arrived in Nodcry. He said, "This world is, on the whole, an exceedingly dull place. But at least there are a few intriguing features, such as the gods, or the traveler." Presumably, they interest him because they're unknown quantities. He wants to understand as much as he can about them.
Agreed. The Traveler is Tevat's fourth descender. All Harbingers are aware of this. Since Dottore took such pains to capture the Traveler, he is unlikely to kill her right away.
Okay. But we still have to do that rescue operation.
Of course. I also think we need to read between the lines with Dottore's message. If he's encouraging us to run, that means we mustn't leave Nodcry under any circumstances. My guess is, his curse will only trigger if we leave.
We've discovered multiple energy fields. Albedo is still attempting to analyze their structure. He told me to report back first. Each field is slowly growing, swallowing up more of the surrounding area in the process. And the pace of their expansion has increased since we first examined them.
His nefarious ambition knows no bounds. If this continues, the whole of Tevat will be in trouble, not just Nodcry.
The loss of Columbina could not have come at a worse time. Do we think she's truly gone for good?
She entered the space beyond the Moon Gate, knowing what became of Rerir and Thalindus.
Don't be ridiculous. If I know her, she's busy finding a way back as we speak just so she can annoy me. She isn't dead.
Whatever has become of her, the fact remains that we are two comrades short on the eve of a decisive battle.
We need to find out the Traveler's location, but there is also other work to be done.
Agreed. Whatever Dottore is planning, we have to get the local populace somewhere safe. So, as well as a rescue mission, we have to organize a mass evacuation at the same time.
It would be best if someone could approach leaders of neighboring nations and negotiate emergency asylum for Nodcry's inhabitants. Can anyone handle that?
Snezhnaya is one option.
This would be so much easier if the Traveler is here. No! Stop thinking like that, Paimon.
And there she goes.
Paimon will join you. She's pretty well connected thanks to the Traveler. Maybe it'll come in handy. Either way, that's what the Traveler would do if she was here.
Back here at that gravitational force that pulled me back. When I saw that memory of Moon Prayer Night, I think I influenced reality. Was it just a coincidence? Or if only I could have sent the others some kind of warning on Moon Prayer Night. Maybe we could have stopped Dottore. I feel so heavy. Does entering that space consume a lot of energy? Well, even so, I have to keep moving forward.
Taking it up.
Back to emptiness and silence again. The entrance from last time isn't showing up. What it might looks like I need to gather these scattered fragments.
every single one. Damn.
It worked. Hopefully I can stay inside for a bit longer this time.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
That is not Catherine.
What? This doesn't look like Moonprayer Night.
That is not Catherine. That's some unpaid intern, bro.
Extra! Latest issue of the Nasha Express!
I don't think I've ever been here. Maybe this space isn't comprised of my memories after all. There aren't any festive decorations around. Is this Nasha town after Moonprayer Night ended? Did Dottoro's plan not affect the town? Or is no one aware of what happened because he used the Three Moons' authority? Let me see if I can influence anyone else.
So, what do we do next?
Wait, that voice. Paimon?
The most important thing right now is to find that mage.
Lauma the Traveler and Mr. Varga are here too.
I'd better go pay the Fatui a visit.
Traveler! Huh?
Columbina?
I made contact. It's me, Columbina.
Huh? Traveler?
Huh.
Let's go! This is no time to be spacing out!
Crazy.
Huh? Huh? Wait a moment. This has happened before. Huh? This is what happened when I disappeared. I stood right over there, thinking that no one would. It was only when she called my name that I decided to follow them. But did she turn around because she sensed my touch just now? Is it really possible that if I keep following, it's that gravity again? Every time I influence reality within that space, this force intervenes. It's as if I'm getting weak. I'll just have to try another approach next. Come on, Columbina. Suddenly, I've been plunged into darkness. Alone.
Oh my girl.
It feels strange. As if something has grabbed hold of me. Is Dottore now powerful enough to interfere with space itself?
Look at you, standing so still in total silence. I almost didn't recognize you. Hello there, traveler.
He seems to be in a good mood. Wait, what's that behind him?
Ah, so you noticed. This is the completed Trilune. 2 primordial moon marrows and 1 artificial specimen. You are wary of it. Good. Maintain that reverence. You performed well in that recent battle. Brave and reckless as always. Courage is the sign of a true hero, and impulsiveness is the hallmark of those who strive to advance. I say this not to belittle you. Most creatures are far more timid by comparison.
3 moon marrows. Does that...
Well spotted. What do you think? For a replica I built myself, I dare say it looks the part.
Dottore, are you planting illusions in my mind?
I have no interest in fooling your eyes. On the contrary, I hope to show you the true essence of all that you see before you. Is this not a beautiful city? People live in peace and find joy in their work. The streets are safe. People can even leave their doors unlocked at night. You might say it is the Elysium everyone dreams of. All available data indicates your values and worldview conform with the mainstream. This kind of society should be quite to your taste.
False beauty is deceitful. Lies are to no one's taste.
I wonder, is it your moral standards that are too high? Or your expectations of reality? Answer me this. If someone existed in a sweet dream from the moment they were born, a dream in which they never once felt pain, which do you think they would consider superior? The dream or the reality?
That's pure sophistry. It has nothing to do with your actions.
As I suspected. You have yet to understand all of this for what it really is.
What do you want from me?
You sound impatient. Do you think the only reason I'm keeping you is because I want something from you?
If it's not, then why haven't you killed me yet? No one can stop you if you're as powerful as a god.
I'm delighted you recognize that fact. I believe we last squared off in Sumeru. Ah, the memories. How time flies. You and I have both grown. I'm not surprised that Arlecchino and Sandrone worked with you. You've always a way of slowly but surely ingratiating yourself with all levels of society. People laud you as a hero, but I suspect there's more to it than that. Oh, but to be clear, I don't say that to flatter you.
Do you always give your opponent an appraisal before you deal the final blow?
Call it a long-time habit. I'm a researcher, and one of my duties is to give an objective assessment of my subjects. But you misunderstand. We are not opponents. Not at this moment. I just want to talk. Think back to Tartaglia, Arlecchino, Capitano, Columbina, and now even Sandrone. You've worked with each of them in the past. I believe you can work with me as well.
What makes you so sure?
Well, why not? Should the good associate only with the good and the bad befriend only the bad? I like to think we could have a more mature relationship than that. Surely you don't think all your relationships are grounded in friendship or shared ideals? People come together because it benefits them to do so. If you think of the people you admire, you must surely admit that they have provided some benefit to you. Morality, ambition, dreams. People have plenty of words to embellish the nature of their relationships. But once you break free from those ethical frameworks, you will see that the only thing connecting the two of you is mutual benefit.
Damn, bro, they're gonna recreate that upside down Spider-Man kiss.
And that is what I'd like to talk to you about.
We're finally getting into it. He's probably been planning to kidnap me for a long time now. But for what exactly? He has the authority of all three moons. I won't be able to gain the— You say you're a god, but you also speak of mutual benefit. What could a god want that the three moons cannot provide?
Excellent question. But before I answer, I would ask you the same thing. Gaining Columbina's allegiance was a rare and extraordinary feat. But the Moon Marrows are now in my hands, and I have the edge over her. For this artificial moon is not being rejected by Tevat. Her identity and lineage may have been a thing of glory in the old world, but they were also shackles that prevented her from ever integrating into Tevat. I, on the other hand, you may view me as a thief, but I have overcome that limitation. So what is it that the three moons cannot grant you? What stops you from negotiating with me to get what you want?
I don't make deals with lying psychopaths.
That's quite an accusation. Are you expecting me to get angry with you? Well, this is one aspect in which my personal growth has served me well. In the past, My less mature self might have been disappointed, perhaps even angry, over a small setback like this. Like when you and Lesser Lord Kusanali joined forces to oppose me, for example. But things are different now. Just as the rich do not quibble with the poor, I no longer find myself perturbed by these trivial affairs. Human relationships end with conflicts of emotions and interests. But relations between humans and gods are different. And ours is even more unique. I have ascended to the highest heights and laid claim to unprecedented horizons. And you were no ordinary person to begin with.
Crazy.
Allow me to show you the world, Descender.
Damn, bro. Animation budget skyrocketed. Skyrocketed.
To stand, walk, jump, sit, and lie down. These are the most common of behaviors. Have you ever wondered why we were born following such laws? Who stipulated that we could not fly instead of walk?
Shit. Oh, there you are. The island. I don't know what that. So it's Snezhnaya, Big Tall Fontaine Mountain, Celestia. Fucking Celestia. Oh. Baby. Baby. We're gonna see the giant dragon city above.
Someone of your talent and experience must surely know of the 4 great rulers who serve the heavenly principles. They govern life, death, time, and space. One wounded by a blade will die from blood loss or infection, and one who falls into a lake will drown in agony. The elderly wallow in solitude, and the solitary age faster. Eventually, new life is born, only to embark on the same path of suffering. These 4 divisions anchor the world and shackle those who live in it. But they themselves transcend its boundaries, squandering the power bestowed by the heavens. All who live yearn for equality, but unless the gods prostrate themselves and profess that they are mere servants of the living, equality can never exist. Who makes the rules we must live by? Who has the right to restrict us? The limits of the body can be rejected.
Oh, they're regenerate. That's stupid. That's whack. See if I can beat one without. This is whack. This is whack. This is whack. Bro's hacking me. Crazy. I need this in Abyss. This pyro. Fighting a pyro dragon thing.
How does it feel to be among those with absolute power? You cannot conceive the extent to which your flesh hinders your mind and spirit. Only by discarding our useless, primitive eyes can we perceive a new world. How narrow-minded we all were in the past. Why should the final answer of the world not be the power that predates those of life, death, time, and space? The power of the Trilune. Through it, I have glimpsed new experimental possibilities. Nature suppressed, authority exiled, souls controlled. You know, I heard recently that a group of critics reviewed countless stories and drew an interesting conclusion. They found that it is more often than not the villains who strive tirelessly to push the boundaries of progress. In fact, long before this, someone voiced a similar idea in an academia editorial. I felt a great affinity with this perspective. I have never been afraid to step up and play the role of the villain. Fanatics are trampled down for their transgressions, and those who transcend are rebuked for their audacity. And so, the majority of creatures are too timid to follow my lead. But all sacrifices made during my experiments have been worthwhile, as you can now see. I can offer you something new, something unique, precisely because I am a villain. Think about it. We are eternally bound through mutual interest. Can you truly say you would never turn to malice if it could give you the life you dream of? After all, what value do perfection and purity really have? They are fragile and feeble things, utterly tedious. I say, better to be governed by a flawed humanity than a gnosis. The true seeker of knowledge is the villain who undergoes countless tribulations in pursuit of their goal. I'm sure many people have told you that you're different.
Because I'm a descender?
Exactly. Very clever.
But what has that got to do with you?
I do not conceal my wicked deeds, my selfish desires, or my greed. A true researcher must act as I do if they are to understand and speak of the truth. And yet, a knowledge seeker like myself will inevitably grow tired of studying Tevat beyond a point. You have traveled to all corners of the world and met many people. Along the way, there have been moments when you were misunderstood or even became a wanted criminal. And all the while, you have spent your days doing some of the most mundane jobs in the world.
Crazy.
You fight and toil, claim minuscule rewards from my friend Pantalone.
Damn.
And you fight some more, winning some battles and losing others as your search goes on. And this cycle continues, with no end in sight. Surely you must sometimes grow weary of being stuck in the same loop day after day.
This is why I take months, like months-long breaks at a time. Sometimes, yeah.
We're completely different. I embrace everything that life throws at me.
I don't.
I am engaged in every step of my journey.
I'm not.
How does that make us different? I too embrace what life brings, researching everything that interests me. Think of all the novel things I've managed to create. Like the artificial moon marrow. Don't you see? As unique a specimen as she was, even Columbina is not irreplaceable.
Take that back! She's gone because of your actions!
I didn't say that to anger you. Though admittedly, I don't see what there is to be angry about. Anything Columbina could do for you, I can do better. I know what your ultimate goal is. You wish to walk the path your brother walked and seek answers from him at the end of that journey, don't you?
Someone like you could never understand what it feels like to care about another person the way I care about him.
something with the subtitle school.
Perhaps not.
Okay.
But that doesn't mean I can't help. I could find your brother right now, bring him before you, and make him give you the answers you seek.
Don't be so presumptuous. You'll never begin to understand the situation between us.
Oh, no. This is no presumption. I'm only offering what I know is possible with the power of the Trilune. But it seems like you would sooner continue with your journey through this world. Why? Do you truly desire this journey? Or is it simply a necessary process from which you cannot escape? Think of all the time and energy you have spent, everything you've had to endure just to make it this far. Is this really what you want? Or has your hand been forced by the promise of that final answer? Yes, you have made many friends. But do they ever spare a thought for the void in your heart and what it yearns for? What you want is not friends. It is family. But do they know this? I, on the other hand, am far more considerate. Join my experiment, and in return, I will bring your meaningless journey and all its struggles to an end.
This is a malicious attempt to manipulate me. Of course, he's right about my predicament. How can I deny it? I have faced ungrateful strangers, never-ending troubles, an endless quest for answers. I want to see him. After everything I've been through, words can't describe how much I miss him, how much I want to be reunited with him.
Crazy.
Wherever you are right now, do you miss me too?
Why am I getting notifications?
All right, everyone. Our next mission is clear. We need to contact all the major organizations, explain the situation to the public, and then begin the...
The residents of Nodcry are quite dispersed. The two most Miss Lauma, I will leave Hisi Island and Nasha Town in your hands. I will liaise with the Fatui and Pyramid.
Agreed.
Okay, hold on. Southern Isles and Pyramid. What on earth is Pyramid?
We will reach out to Natlan and Snezhnaya. Anyone found north of the experimental design. As for those dwelling south of that line, I will ask the Voynich Guild to help persuade them to leave. Then I, Mr. Varka, and the Frostmoon Scions will escort them to Natlan.
The Voynich Guild has dealings with the Curatorium of Secrets. I will send them a letter. Yehoda, you should help Lauma. This is
My wish has come true. You're willingly lending me your most capable employee for the day.
Well, good for you, if all this only takes a day. Of course, if it takes any longer, I'll be charging a fee.
Boss, wait! Don't I get a say in this?
Oh, I'm sorry. Something to add, Yehoda?
Well, no one's more important to me than you, boss. And remember how Lauma healed your eyes after that big battle? I think that's worth at least 2 or 3 days' work for the Frost.
Are you completely incapable of acting in your own self-interest? Or do you simply devalue your own labor?
Are you sure you don't want to come with us?
Who will see to our other work if we're all busy evacuating residents? Sandrone...
But boss...
Well, Nefer, I'll link up with you once my tasks are complete.
What makes you think I'd need you to do that?
I'll need it. And considering the way you approach certain matters, I think you'll be better off with me present.
That's quite enough. Just focus on your work first.
They're lesbians.
I bet we're in for an uphill battle here. But we can help out too. Enough and...
Loading schedule. Store essential local research data and technology samples, then escort the people to Natlan. Understood. I will...
Great stuff. Thank you, ladies.
I've contacted the Lightkeepers. A colleague of mine will join us shortly. I will pursue...
As for me, I guess I'll be making an early return to Sumeru. I think it's important that someone informs the Dendro Archon of what's going on in Nodcry.
Crazy.
Roger that. Someone should inform Mondstadt, too. Mr. Duran, Can I trust you to handle
Holy
that?
crap, if we get
I think
Venti
you fly
and
faster than any of us
Naida
can run.
in the same Archon quest, I'm gonna lose it.
As an added incentive, get there fast enough and I'll see about getting your gliding exam waived.
Really? Ha! Mission accepted, sir.
I intend to stay behind and help Miss Sandrone with her research.
She recognizes your expertise, then. I wish you a fruitful collaboration.
Thank you. In truth,
I believe she has been investigating some Fontanian technology recently. She made a
Look
point
out,
of
Narcissus
bringing
Crows,
the
baby!
relevant materials with her when she left the Experimental Design Bureau. She's sorting through everything in her room as we speak.
I should mention that we have one other friend who isn't present. He hasn't made his position in all of this clear. But
Paimon's been very quiet today. But I know how close she and the Traveler are with the Natlanese.
Okay. Paimon will do her best.
Make sure to heed Sandrone's warning. Many of us have been cursed by Dottore. As such, under no circumstances should anyone cross national borders. That aside, personally, I have faith in Columbine. Same goes for rescuing the Traveler. Both of them are important allies and friends. We'll be counting on you to gather intel on them, Miss Nefer.
Oh, wonderful. You're all here.
Oh, shoot.
That voice again. Nicole? Whoa, that was loud. And it came out of nowhere. So mysterious.
Sorry, this is the only way I can speak to you all right now. Please accept my apology. Anyway, time is short. I'll cut to the chase. We're still facing quite a catastrophe here at the world's borders. Alice has roped in every Hexen Circle member. I quote, "You love talking, don't you? Well, now it's finally your time to shine. Take these. Make sure the whole party gets one each. You'll be in charge of making sure everyone stays connected."
Huh? Is this?
Scanning. Unknown device. Analyzing. Unknown device. Conclusion. Cute. Affirmative. It is cute and good.
This is no ordinary Dodo communication device. It's my very own special modified version, specifically... Ah, sorry. I almost went off on another tangent there. Anyway, help yourselves. It will allow us to communicate over long distances within Nodcry. No more worrying about shuttling messages.
what astounding technology.
Yes, exactly. Right on cue, Albedo. Ah, I'd love to brag to you all about how it all works. But no, next time, next time. Anyway, that's all from me. Head off as soon as you're ready. I'll be staying here.
Oh, frick. Oh, I wanted to take a screenshot of that. Oh, well. At least I recorded it. Right? Yeah. Install that. Iluga.
Ah, Sir Flint. Perfect timing. I just arrived myself.
You are most considerate, Master Ilua. But in fact, I know you have been sitting here for quite some time.
If you saw me, why didn't you...
I was curious to see how long you could sit still for. Also, shouldn't you have managed to sense me approach?
That would be a first. You always seem to appear out of... Also, how many times do I have to tell you not to address me as master? I don't qualify.
I beg to differ. Why should a young man so well versed in social graces as yourself...
Please, Lord Flint's... Sir Flint's. I'm begging you, don't flatter...
You understand me better than most. My newest acquaintances tell me I love...
I think they don't understand why you do it. You just love puffing people up till they're a big, happy ball of hot air that floats away into the sky.
In all sincerity, I can only hope that they bring good tidings when they come back down to Earth.
Is the situation that bad?
We just held a strategy meeting.
In short, we need everyone gone from Pyramida. We also need a team of Lightkeepers to scour the more remote regions of...
I only hope we have
We do. Old Man Nikita will definitely help. And we can recall...
Good. I'm sure you and the others will make short work of this. Now, don't forget. If you've got something to say, Master Ilua.
You mentioned that you have... how...
I doubt it will be easy.
I know you're a Lightkeeper, and it's your duty to protect others. However bad things have gotten in the past, Nodcry has never faced a mass evacuation. I don't mean to pry, and it's probably none of my business.
I've been afflicted with some sort of curse, and I'm told it may well trigger if I set foot outside of Nodcry. As such, I cannot leave. I have to act, if for no other reason than to fight this curse.
What? No. Why? Why would anyone want to curse you?
There are plenty of people out there willing to trample over others in pursuit of their own goals.
Frankly, Sir Flint, I am furious. You're making light of what is an incredibly serious situation.
Indeed I am. And?
And what? I told you, I'm furious about this.
Nothing I can do about it, I'm afraid. Things happen, and we just have to deal with them. If you find yourself feeling angry, perhaps start by drinking a big glass of water.
Hey, you mean you're completely unmoved by my anger? I'm devastated.
Hold on, Alex, are you still here?
Then allow me to express my sincerest regret. Come by the lighthouse sometime. We'll catch ourselves.
Maybe I need to spell this out. Lean in a little, Flint.
Oh my.
Hold on. Check this out.
Word is that you were caught up. Are you even human?
Bam. Got myself a loading screen.
I've returned safe and sound from plenty of crises. When you say people, do you mean other people? Or do you just mean you?
If you want me to make one for you, I'll do it for 10 million V-Bucks. No, I'm kidding. It took me like 5 minutes to make. My sister just went into my room and let out a fat one.
Fine. I'll be frank. You're not human, are you?
Heavens. Now that's a horrifying thought.
You know what? Forget it. We'll revisit this once it's all over.
I'll do it. It'll just be a purple bear throwing it back. Oh, don't say that. Ew.
A sound plan. Albeit a little ominous sounding.
Just promise me you'll come back in one piece. All right?
For you, Master Ilua. How could I refuse? Also, please pass my regards on to our colleagues. Tell them, thank you all for your assistance. Please put safety first as you proceed with the operation.
I have to keep searching for a path toward reality.
This is so inconvenient.
This should do it. The last 2 times I tried to influence reality in this space, it consumed a lot of Kuvaki.
The vase. Holy crap, finally!
More careful this time. I need to leave key clues behind using less power.
Bro, I've been wondering what
Hope
this
everyone
was.
Still remembers what I said on Moon Prayer Night.
If this is not the vase, I swear, I'm gonna lose it.
Nothing here either. Flint's?
Ah, Miss Nefer.
What are you doing here?
I just spoke with Itlua about arrangements for the search and came for a walk nearby.
That was the vase.
As for you, why would... Huh. It appears we think along similar lines. And neither of...
As well as figuring out how to gather intel on the trap. Also, we'll need to bring a lot of force to bear against Dottore. You don't think Columbina perished?
I'm merely considering the possibility that she survived. Just as you are. How much can we really know about...
Do you remember what she said on Moon Prayer Night? About using moonlight to send messages to us?
Of course. I think that's...
Where have you checked so far?
I've been focusing on the outdoors. Anywhere the moonlight shines. I checked most of Nasha Town, but didn't find anything.
I checked the Curatorium of Secrets, and a few rooms where I thought I might find some leads. But no luck here. The only places I haven't looked yet are the rooms in the flagship, but process of elimination isn't the only thing that brought me here.
Oh, really?
After all that build-up, our mystery ally never showed up even once.
Oh, finally, bro! Oh, I've been wondering what that noise was for forever. Holy crap.
Am I imagining things?
Damn.
Come on, let's see what's going on.
Oh no. I knocked over a vase although... It seems like I'm not... It looks like as long as I'm careful with my actions. Anyway, is this the flagship? I only went into the lobby last time, so I've never... If nothing else, I can now be sure that she mentioned where her room was. I think it's... this one. The door is closed. But if this is anything like when I disappeared, then maybe... I'm in. She and Paimon aren't here at the moment. I hope she's okay. I wonder what happened to her after that battle with Dottore. Please, Traveler. I really hope you find this.
Huh. Just...
Nothing else.
Didn't you stay here for a couple of nights once?
Before Rarir showed himself, yes.
Did you notice anything
I remember thinking how much noisier the flagship is at night compared to the graveyard. The Traveler and Paimon were most congenial neighbors.
This is where they've been staying, yes? Over here?
That's right.
I wouldn't usually condone breaking in.
Focus now. I have to write a message on the wall using... Simply open your windows on nights when the moon shines bright, and the moonlight will naturally flow towards the words I have written. Here goes. I'll need to carefully...
You see this right here? It's peak gameplay. Oh, he's gone. Crazy.
There's a noise outside. Please, you have...
Well, do you sense anything?
Unfortunately, no.
And this place was...
Not necessarily. We've only looked... Miss Columbina said she would leave messages at her friends' dwellings. It's...
wait.
What are you waiting for?
Paimon might have overeaten slightly. What's that look for? This is a victory feast. It's normal to eat a little more than usual.
The traveler in Paimon, but... What?
Huh. You worried Paimon sick while you were out there fighting Rare. So this is your chance to make it up to her, alright?
Wait. So this is the night after the battle against Rare.
What are you waiting for?
How did I end up here? Wait. Time. That's it. Every time I've entered reality within this space, it's been at an earlier point in time. Every one of those points has been before I fell into the moon's reflection. And everything I've done to affect reality really did happen in the past. Does this mean that within the moon's reflection...
Not long till Moon Prayer Night now. It's gonna be even livelier than tonight. Although, it's gonna be sad saying goodbye to the damselette. She seems like a really nice person.
Hello, two new people.
Paimon. No, I can't. And in any case, instead, I have to find... Wait. Even I hadn't thought of doing that before Moon Prayer Night. They'd never conceive of that possibility. Is there truly...
Don't lose heart. We'll find a way somehow.
Huh?
Oh, you say that, but the Frost Moon is beyond the fall sky. If we wanted to go visit her, how would we make it through to the other side?
We might not have all the answers now, but I'm sure we'll find a way one day.
Huh. Guess someone's gotta be the optimist.
The present. The future. That's right.
What's your plan?
Flint's, when you were staying next door, did you ever open the window?
No. The rooms here are dark and damp. And there's such a buildup of dust on the...
The moonlight.
I think I see where you're going. One moment. I'll see...
Don't bother. Time is of the essence.
Time. Even if no one sees what I've written at this moment, I need to write down as much information as I...
Huh? What's up with you? You can't even hold your cup steady. Are you getting tired?
Let's go, Genshin Impact. Amazing animation budget.
A little.
Well, you should probably hit the hay then. You've had a really tough couple of days for you.
You truly have. You helped defeat Rare, helped me reclaim my name, and you helped the others organize Moon Prayer Night. Wherever you are right now, I'm sure you're still fighting against the injustices of fate. This is all I can leave for them. How I wish I could stay here, but I hope to see you again in the next time, and if the opportunity presents itself.
I will surely return to your side.
Huh.
Columbina. She's alive.
Not only that, but she's left us an entire wall's worth of clues. She even wrote down what would happen on Moon Prayer Night. It's just a shame we found it too late.
I am here. Time in this place flows backward. I am constantly moving forward.
It sounds like she's found a way to influence, but her future is our past.
So, these words have been here ever since we defeat... Which came first, the chicken or the egg? Do you ever mull over questions like that?
Only when I'm in a good mood and at leisure.
Well, I never do. Everything that has happened already belongs to the realm of fact. As a business person, and especially an intel broker, what I do is extrapolate from those facts to try and read the future.
An admirable philosophy.
It's a means of survival. Let's go. We have a wall's worth of clues to share with the others.
Goody. Oh, I just noticed the zones, damn. Same.
It appears that the doctor's energy signature has changed to something similar to Kuvaki, but not like the Kuvaki we're used to. Nodcry's Kuvaki devices will only have a limited effect on it. I can see why you've chosen to place your hopes in alchemy instead. Also, I must say these books are rather profound.
My subordinates just shipped them in from Fontaine. Some of them are from
Oh,
the
let's
Narcissan
go!
Quartz Ordo. Some are incident reports from Petrichor, and then there's a few test reports for these junk machines.
Oh, the Narcissan Cross. Oh, my baby, let's go.
Additionally, after some further scanning, I've discovered something extremely annoying.
What's that?
Tevat's skies contain multiple moons. A long time ago, when I did my first scan, I detected 3. Just as the legends say. But when I checked again just now, I detected 4 moons.
So there's one extra?
Yeah. Originally, I thought that if I could still find 3 moons, that would at least mean Columbina's still alive. But then it occurred to me that apart from the Frost Moon, Tevat's moons are just husks. And husks surely shouldn't show up in the scan, since they're not alive. It's weird, isn't it? If we can't even distinguish between a dead and a living moon, how are we supposed to know whether a moon goddess is still alive? Or does this mean that the moon marrows are equivalent to the moons themselves?
It's certainly possible. In which case, the 4th moon you detected may be Dottores' artificial creation.
So he wasn't bluffing. He really built his own moon marrow. Ugh, I'm so mad right now.
It's easy to get overwhelmed when you have too much on your plate. Maybe you need to relax. Perhaps try going for a walk. Or simply take a few deep breaths.
Nothing can calm me down at a time like this. I need more time, and I need progress.
It's Mr. Flynn's.
I really hate that ringing tone. Ugh. First the 4 orthants of the Narcissan Kreuz, then moon marrows. Now what?
Dun, dun, dun.
Sorry if we're disturbing you. Might I ask what's troubling you?
What do you want? We're busy.
Are you still at the Curatorium of Secrets?
Yeah. Look, everyone else is still out, so there's no hurry. Plus, I'm busy, so I would appreciate if you gave me some space.
Even though we have crucial intel to share?
Fine.
Do you intend to share it via the Dodo communication device?
Ordinarily I would, but this is a unique situation.
All right then. So, what's the situation?
The rest of the team is still out working on their missions and evacuations. But we've...
Sandrone, you were right. Columbina is most likely still alive.
That's the best news we've received in a while. By a long way.
Random locations. appearing in reverse order? Are you serious? Ugh, so not dying isn't enough for the moon goddess, huh? She has to show off too. Anyway, does this mean we can deduce her condition from the moon marrows?
Miss Androne, there's nothing wrong with simply admitting that you're happy to hear the good news.
I'm not. And she's the least of our problems. We're facing a huge crisis. If she can't control the flow of time in there, she's just gonna keep moving backwards. Different points in time won't intersect, and she'll never find a way out.
Let's say life begins with a drop of water. When did time begin? The moment this planet came into being? No, that's not right. Her final destination would be the moment at which the space she is in was created.
But it doesn't seem like we can influence that space from the out. Also, if she's alive, Rerir and Thalindis might be too. But as far as we know, neither of them have come back out.
I'm afraid I must concur with Miss Nefer in this.
Can't exactly argue with that. Let's leave it.
Will it help with your research?
I doubt it's gonna help with breaking Dottoro's energy fields. But who knows when it might come. Alright, I need to get back to my research. Mr. Albedo has made a lot of suggestions that will require my undivided attention.
Sure, I'll stay here. I have things to work on. Paimon, are you there? Oh, right. She went with Varka to Natlan, didn't she? Good thing we've moved her and the Traveler's luggage in here. Speaking of the Traveler...
Paimon here. Not in at the moment, but if anyone needs to borrow her stuff or the Travelers, go ahead and help yourself. Paimon won't be mad. Also, Traveler, if you get back before Paimon, make sure to get some rest. Paimon misses you a lot, but put your health first, alright?
How sweet. Well, since you offered, Paimon, don't mind if I do. This is the Traveler and Paimon's luggage. All the items they use day to day are here. It's well organized. I wonder which of them is responsible for that. What do we have here? The camera captured a special moment that can only occur between people who are close to one another. You can really sense how the photographer feels about their subject.
Well, freaking Dvalin's teardrop or something.
This must belong to the... Hang in there.
Oh. Oh.
Polonia. Search keyword world formula and bring me...
No fucking way! No! No way! Rico! Holy shit, no! No, they're bringing it back. Okay, okay. You're gonna get some non-D&D narration in here. We were assigned to the same lab. I was nervous at first, since everyone said that he was a child prodigy. Since the disaster, such people are more precious than ever. This is Renee, I bet. I had thought that an institute star recommended by higher-ups might be more full of himself, but he's much better than I expected. He's just not the most sociable sort. No obvious symptoms. Ah, Rico's is your fault. I made a huge mistake and knocked over an ancient geometry machine that took a lot of effort to bring back from desert ruins. The machine came to life and made a huge mess of things. Though he's a lot younger than me, he's really smart. I can't believe that's how he managed to tame the machine. It's probably those pyramid things. Maybe taming isn't the right word. Maybe the other engineers will look down on me for using it, but it really did feel like taming. I know modern clockwork machines well enough so I can see the huge technological gulf between the two. Even disregarding the construction, we will make little meaningful progress if we do not resolve the power issue. But I still have to be careful. I've never seen Elaine angry. Narcissus and Cruiser, baby! Yeah! Listen, Rico, this is from the best world quest in Genshin Impact. So if I'm a little too excited, that's why. But I still have to be careful. I've never seen Elaine angry, and I don't want to find out what he looks like when he gets angry. A few minor symptoms. Took the day off. I can hardly believe it. Elaine came to visit me and even brought his sister. That's gonna be Marianne. She's a lovely little lady and unafraid of strangers. A fine day indeed. We discussed the idea of a thinking machine based on gems and tape circuits. What is this? Is this the tiller chart? I forgot the name. The lying machine. I used the word disgust, but actually, I just said things like, oh, or that's really amazing, or how would you do that, whenever he paused, and didn't make any real contributions. He was really into it, though, and he behaved very differently than he usually does in the lab. His little sister is probably way smarter than I, a research assistant. It seems there are interesting upsides to having my disease flare up. Who is this, Cater? No, this is Cater or Renee. But I'd prefer to return to the Institute and help as soon as I can. The additional machines got here. The previous ones are no longer usable since they were completely dismantled, but it did clear up a lot of things, at least according to him. Something about it being driven by the elements in the ley lines, an interaction we cannot recreate with our current level of industrial precision. The fuck? Precision. Yeah, and material science. I helped to compile the report, but there's so much I couldn't understand. Apparently, lots of people are secretly unhappy that Elaine is getting more research resources than they are. But if you ask me, everyone's smarter than me, and they should all get along. You'll make the world a better place this way. His sister said that some of their friends will be joining the Institute. I'm looking forward to meeting them. No obvious symptoms. Why did you change your name? Crazy. Joined the lab as new partners, but now their conversations are doubly confusing. Oh, I understand every word on its own just fine, but once they string them all together, I can't make heads or tails of it. Jacob is really the only one even close to being on the same level as me. I feel ashamed just writing that. An adult looking for reassurance from a child as young as he is. I feel I've lost all the self-respect a grown-up should have. Based on their research on prime energy machinery, seems like they've decided to adopt this name. Elaine and Renee, this is not Renee, oh okay, are thinking about trying to use the characteristics of Osea and Numa to construct a new kinetic energy core. A few minor symptoms. Crazy. I may have contributed. Well, maybe. I went on a picnic with Elaine, his sister, Renee, and Jacob. It was technically supposed to be field research. Yeah, okay, this has to be Kato writing this. Okay. But the idea came from Elaine's sister and me. We thought they lived all too little outside the research, so we asked the Institute's director to arrange something. What's the director's name again? The Oceanid Lee something. Petrichor's not exactly the most exciting place, but the scenery is quite lovely. Since you can see the great waterfall, I brought a camera from the Institute to take photos for them. I do hope we'll have more outings like this one, especially since that means more opportunities to take photos of his sister. After all, Elaine is always working, given how he will not be with his sister as she grows up. These photos will come in handy later when he begins to regret not spending more time with her. Then he'll be able to see how she was at different times, and it won't sting quite as much. If only my family had enough money for a camera. If only things hadn't gone so wrong. I'm sure my mom would have taken lots of photos of me. Renee and Jacob like Elaine's sister a lot too. When the four of them hang out, she sometimes acts like an older sister to them, despite being the youngest. A fascinating dynamic. Seemed to be interested in the ruins and the stone statues here. Renee also mentioned something about a troop and seals. even though we went out there to have a bit of fun for once, they were still thinking about research. No obvious symptoms. Took the day off. Alain's sister came to see me, along with Jacob. Alain and Renee couldn't make it because their experiment is at a critical stage. They didn't have to tell me any of that, of course. That I was able to help at all despite my limited abilities is already fulfilling. It is cater. I heard that Alain and the Institute's director came to see me separately while I was unconscious. I feel bad that they came all this way for nothing. I wasn't even awake. Still, taking time off, but I hope to go back and help them again soon. I found out that they were graduates from the ThyssenKrupp's Institute, and that made me really happy. They talked about the director and the vice director, as well as their adventures, and it made me feel like a kid again. The only detail that didn't make sense was the cake the vice director made, because it felt like punishment when we had it. After the disaster, I lost contact with pretty much all my friends. I'm so happy that they were able to find each other again. I wonder how my friends are doing. They're probably trying to rebuild the ThyssenKrupp's Institute. I've got to go check it out next time. Ha, that's funny. Talked about the thinking machine again. Telechard, that's the name, right? I had an idea about making a thinking camera so that it would take photos of those brushes to him while he's busy. He thought it was kind of pointless, but it had security and surveillance applications. They did it. The light bulb came on. I was lucky to have recovered in time to witness this historical moment. It's quite a pity, but I hope Renee and Jacob will make the breakthroughs of their own in their own research topics. I also hope they get better assistants than me. No obvious symptoms. Took the day off. There were several visits while I was unconscious. It's a shame. All I could do is read the letters they left behind. Jacob left me a note inviting me to his and Renee's lab. There's something they want to talk to me about. I hope I can get out of bed soon. Anne brought flowers for me, but they had already wilted by the time I woke up. Took the day off. Marianne! Oh! Are you guys both on the same call? Hold on, I gotta check. Oh yeah, you are. Ew, you guys both smell bad. Yuck. I was able to get out of bed today. This is where I first met Alain. For a time afterwards, I documented the experimental procedures and the phenomena based on his oral descriptions while standing here for the first time. He was trying to start up the machinery below an ill-fitting lab coat. Renee and Jacob later entered through that door, and Alain would temporarily forget to act a young genius, rushing towards him like an energetic kid. Here I bore witness to the first successful controlled annihilation reaction. Oh. The brilliant light cast a deep, dark shadow, and I believe history was made in that moment. Will someone like me, so excited I knocked over the ink bottle, play a role in an event that will go down in history? Behind the locked door on the other side is Renee and Jacob's lab. It seems access was limited due to the dangerous nature of their research. They are destined to become towering figures in history. Oh, that's funny. I guess Alain moved to another lab. Based on this plan, once the energy problem was solved, he would study kinematics. I'll go greet him later. I wonder how Anne is doing now. What manner of beauty will she grow up to be? I'll stop writing here. I don't have much time left. I hope everything goes well. Okay, if I'm remembering everything, Marianne died. Renee and Jacob are doing some abyssal crap, trying to save the world. Is my camera frozen? No, it's not. And then Alain is doing his own Fontaine Institute research thingy. Yeah, that blew up. Keyword not located. That's fine. Otoneki Ceremon Dictation concerning the apocalypse. Oh, I didn't want to find this. I want to read the other ones. In light of the formal and rigorous proof outlined above, I believe that the correct term for the situation is Fortuna. It is an ancient Rumurian technology, a wisdom unparalleled. I never imagined that Rumurian ideas would be so similar to the computation graph that I have named the world formula, This is strong evidence. Human civilization is bound to lose its potential amid ongoing exploration and evolution. Humanity's decline is, in truth, unfolding at this very moment. To put it bluntly, ladies and gentlemen, the apocalypse draws near. This is not the This is not the hallucinatory babbling of some wandering monk from Sumeru. Rather, it is a logical deduction grounded in reason and natural philosophy. Please take a look at this diagram. Beneath the most hidden of all hidden, the number of cycles, that is, the number of higher particles, can now only be 4. What is up with 4? Damn. No new world cycle can be generated through reconciliation. In other words, the end of this current samsara is the end of infinite light. The sparks of civilization are all but extinguished unless we begin to consider introducing variables beyond the existing system. Ooh. After all, the world itself is the external manifestation of a dream, and therefore, blah blah blah. Okay, this is probably a no, this is probably a Renee, right? Probably. Let me keep reading. No! No! I wanted to keep reading! You moron! This game is stupid. Don't install this game. Delete it, uninstall it. This game is stupid. I wanted to keep reading all that, bro. That was fucking juicy. Bro. I'm pissed. I'm pissed. I'm pissed. Oh. Oh, okay, good, good. Good. Okay. Irrelevant engineering blueprint. Keyword not located. Who is speaking here? Manuel. Oh, okay. Though it's a shame, we'll have to miss it. I was looking forward to Coppelius's new work. Okay, whoever made that dancing machine. Ever since he was a child, he's always been incredibly talented. Out of consideration for everyone's safety, it has been decided that the Institute shall close. Driven by the energy and vigor of youth, the young ones are clamoring to go out and do battle. I hope someday they will understand the importance of prioritizing post-disaster reconstruction over marching off to die. I fear that it shan't be long before we must depart. We've chosen a good piece of land near the Fountain of Lucine as a post-relocation site. They even say they want to use the land to build an opera house. Oh. They'd sooner set faces aflame with shame and laughter. To think that anyone could be so comical. So this was before... This was with, what? Egeria? Yeah, before Fossilors. Okay. Yeah. We're going to pay our respects at Basil's grave. I hope it all turns out like Emmanuel said. However, the Institute's responsibility to support gifted and talented youths met with the newly appointed Eudex. He has a peculiar temperament. Seems much more reliable than Leon and those other clowns. Oh, I just read what you said. Get rotated, damn. If all goes well, it has the potential to completely revolutionize our understanding of Clockwork Mecha. The proposed methodology and plan are reliable, worth paying more attention. The results of early phases have been satisfactory. We will increase our investment. Carter's leave requests have been increasing in frequency, but I have someone keep an eye on him. He may be having financial difficulties. Not like it's possible for it to be a family matter. After some consideration, I've decided to enroll them and temporarily assign them to the same lab. However, I'm more concerned about the impact of their joining after Alain on the mental state of others. Must keep careful watch. Still unconscious during the visit, so couldn't speak. Decided to take a blood sample and see if there's a cure or a way to mitigate it. Although the proposed research plan is expected to face challenges in obtaining recognition, I believe it holds significant practical value, so it justifies approval. Toxins remain in the soil and water and have not yet been fully neutralized. The water is producing deformed oceanids. In a way, this could be a reflection of previous events. I only just learned that these are Carl's adopted children. It's a shame that the Narcissan Kurtz Institute no longer exists. This could be the biggest breakthrough in a century. It will change all of society. What is this? What is this? Is this a water crisis? Is this a primordial water? Probably. The report mentioned abnormal events. I'll have to find a chance to talk to Emmanuel about it. Oh, bro, it's the best storyline in game. Let's see this last one. My assigned assistant doesn't seem very reliable. Unlikely that the power sources of those war machines can be used at the moment. Cores are far too dangerous. I'll get them to seek out other such mysterious machines. No progress worth reporting today. Went out with Anne under my adoptive father's watchful eye to seek inspiration at sites where battles took place. Ran into Renee and Jacob. The assistant doesn't seem reliable. Caused some accidents, just another obstacle to overcome. This kind of machine seems to take arbitrary external forms. Quite interesting. Research will focus on power source. Research prime energy machines. Assistant took the day off. Asked Dan for help. Recommended Renee and Jacob to the director of institute. Okay, this is probably a Lin. Okay. Research prime energy machines. Assistant took the day off. Asked Anne for help. She suggested she join the institute, but she wasn't interested. Research prime energy machines. My assistant still isn't back. I'll go to pay a visit. Found Renee and Jacob's adoptive father with my own adoptive father's help. The supplementary prime energy machines have arrived. Should be able to make progress now. Assistant seems to be in good spirits. Probably just a minor illness. I don't know what to fix my mic, man. It's already in the red. Research prime energy machines. Renee and Jacob joined the institute. They've been assigned to my project. Field research study today. Interesting machine statue. Research prime energy machines. Research prime energy machines. My adoptive father visited, but I was too busy to host him. Anne scolded me. I'll remember to apologize next time I see him. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Where am I? Research prime energy machines. Assistant took the day off. On the threshold of a major breakthrough. Assistant took the day off. Too busy to visit. Anne scolded me. I'll go tomorrow. On the threshold of a major breakthrough. Forget about the visit. I'm sorry. We'll invite everyone to go with me. Took the day off. Assistant took the day off. Went to visit. An idea. A virtual neural network based on a vast quantity of thinking units instead of logic trees. Cameras? Research prime energy machines. Assistant took the day off. Blah, blah, blah. Renee and Jacob went to begin conducting their own research today. Assistant took the day off. A breakthrough. A patent application process is too annoying. Forget it. Assistant's condition seems alright. Still a little worried. Considering the gap in medical technology, I advise the assistant to go to Sumeru. Oh shoot, is that what they were doing there? Is that why they were in under the giant machine under can't oh fuck. Damn! That's nuts. Took the day off. Researching machine kinematics next. Must make a materials list. Visit. They said a bigger lab has been prepared for the kinematics experiments, but I've decided not to move for now. Been urged to move the lab several times, but if the lab is moved, my assistant might not be able to find it. A pain. Visit. Moved my lab. To where? That I don't know. I blame you, Rico. I'm gonna place this chonky boy right here. Crazy, they're just gonna let me walk around? Damn. Aw, that's whack. There's gotta be a new Genshin character. Ah, screw you, Rico. You dox yourself with your, because you didn't change your name earlier. Womp womp.
Let's see. This one is on Tonki's sermon dictation concerning the apocalypse.
What was that? How did she say it?
Let's see. This one is on Tonki's sermon dictation concerning the apocalypse.
I don't speak French. I'm not French. I'm Canadian. I'm not French.
I believe that the correct term for this is Fortuna. This was an ancient Romorian technology, a wisdom unparalleled. I never imagined that Romorian ideas would be so similar to the diagram I have named, the world formula. This is strong evidence that human civilization should gradually shed possibilities as it continues to explore and evolve. The end of humankind may well be upon us right now. The sparks of civilization shall run out, unless we consider introducing variables from outside the system. Variables. Surely that can only mean one thing. Descenders? Dottore likely captured the traveler because of her descender status. But the Three Moons Authority... Where does this variable factor in? The world formula calculates the fate of an entire world. Introducing a variable would therefore give us... Polonia, search keyword pathway and bring me all relevant books.
More reading. I hope you're ready. Ooh. More lore, baby. Ooh. I think I remember reading about this. About the Golden Troop. Comparative studies have been conducted on the surviving ruins of ancient orders from across the land. While they all had different names, the scripts and images left behind support the conclusion that they share the same origin. Ancient scholars believe that all arcane arts originated from a pre-Romarian civilization, a belief that now seems to be much more than mere speculation. Fortuna seems to be the name of a symphony. Romarian musician... Ow. Whoops. Oh yeah, this is in the new area, I think. Or in one of the... Oh well. Ow, screw you, Rico. Romarian musicians call it the musica mundana, or the music of origin. In the rise and fall of civilizations, as well as the fate of mortals, are all orchestrated by the movements of a symphony. And when a civilization perishes, a new one is always born in its wake. Their philosophical system is complex and enigmatic, bearing almost no relation to modern Fontaine's natural philosophy. However, this is hardly surprising. According to historical records, after Lemuria was brought to ruins, the refugees fell under the Lock Knight's Arrhenius sway. They willingly forsook their ancient faiths, tongues, and writings, embracing a life of devotion to the gods as our forebears once had. I hinted at the matter of the Golden Hunter in an oblique way, since the Martius hunters who first pledged themselves to his cause were all descendants of the Lock Knights. Praising the benevolence of Arrhenius seemed like the safest approach. And inquired about this about half a minute. And inquired about his knowledge of natural philosophy from that era. He was silent for about half a minute, and then told me not to probe too deeply into those ancient philosophies, saying there was a reason they had been forgotten. Still, as a gesture of gratitude, the Golden Hunter was willing to tell me the names of these patterns. The seal of chemical marriage, according to him. This symbol is even older than the Romarian civilization itself, and was one of the gifts bestowed upon King Remus by the Golden Bee. What exactly those were remain unclear. Oh yeah, we're going back to that here. Oh, this is fucking exciting, yo! The rise and fall of empires and civilizations, the ascension of mortals, and the emanation of light. What is this? Even dreams of surpassing the gods. What is this? All of this can be represented by this formula. I cannot understand this at all. He declined to elaborate, and so I can only record these matters here, as they were told to me, in the hope that those who come after might one day decipher their meaning. We're gonna go this one. I forgot how she said it. Autoniqua sermon dictation. Explications on the chemical marriage. Fundamentally, what the ancient orders designated as marriage was in essence an interpretation. An interpenetration of ontology. In essence, an interpenetration of ontologically distinct ordinance. As you can see, it is a magic, weird spelling of magic, set in motion by the three particles above the kingdom. What is this, the three moons? Yet its metaphysical origin lies in the emanations of the four particles beneath the firmament. Oh, fuck. The alchemists of Conria are prone to disregard metaphysical sentiment and effect, pursuing instead the gold of the ignorant within the material world. It is for this reason that their crude inquiry cannot be compared to the great undertaking we are to achieve today. One that is founded upon ancient Rumurian style theory. 3 pertains to appearance, while 4 pertains to the intrinsic. 7 obtained through their overlap constitute the number of paths of for vertical transcendence. What is this? Blah blah blah. 7 elements. Blah, blah. We designate this process of overlap as marriage, for the union of the two through a mediating medium is akin to a matrimonial covenant of those bound in mutual love. Observe and compute the pathway displayed in the guidance diagram. Deconstructing and reversing its effects could generate potential ideas. Nevertheless, there is one thing everyone must keep in mind. Solve the first half of the equation. Leave the second unattacked. But you have all in the clear light, and some, though not at all, in the dark. This is not because they possess any sanctity that renders them untouchable, but because they offer no benefit whatsoever to the world formula. Only mediocre minds, foolish beyond a certain measure, would actively seek to trespass upon such prohibitions, because in the eyes of the ignorant, taboo and precious are semantically identical. They fail to recognize that, in most cases, taboo, like convention, lacks merit for deeper inquiry. Take heed, what we speak of is the act of overlaying your dream upon the dream of gods, for overlaying your law, your will, and the starry sky upon ineffable sacrifices and despair. We do not speak of following emanations to achieve ascension to the ranks of gods. This is a base dream doomed to perish within an eggshell. What I aim to teach you all is the principle of transcendence. The infinite expands and the innumerable stars within it. You too must act in this manner, unbound by any constraint. To choose division for the sake of convergence is a necessary path of marriage. At its core, magic is a science and art of effecting change according to the consciousness. Marriage is the instrument through which the art is realized. It is neither the subject that creates art, nor the object that art is created upon. The subject is always, and can only ever be, consciousness itself. One who is free from the weakness of consciousness bows neither to the gods nor death. Cool. No, let me keep reading this, bro. Following Gilliton's instructions, the research went well. We've created a clockwork mecha that can release energy. To be honest, we no longer need to call it a clockwork mecha as it doesn't rely on elastic potential. It'll be compelling to see what results he achieves next in kinematics. Wait, hold on. No. The walking, talking camera they were talking about earlier was Seymour. That's who that was. That's who Cater was talking about earlier. And that's the final thing that Alain mentioned. Oh, fuck. Yeah. World's best storyline, baby. Let's go. Oh, that's wonderful. It'll be compelling to see what results he achieves next in kinematics. There's no way old-fashioned clockwork mecha can withstand such power output. Even young geniuses must stumble now and then. The thought of using this sort of unstable energy source is impressive, though we have long observed these unique energies in Fontaine's atmosphere. Water in organisms has always been regarded as a latent threat. rather than a potential resource. Aren't there a few young geniuses too many nowadays? The director is pleased, sure, but won't someone spare a thought for us ordinary people? I mean, not all of us are simple-minded as Sherbius. I received a very high rating. If the patent were to be granted, the potential financial gain would be considerable. However, I decided to decline the opportunity because the machine was practically all Gilton's work, and I can take no credit there. My family was quite angry about it, but as an engineer, one must have at least a little dignity and self-awareness. Still, making improvements in output efficiency has increased. Seems to have been specifically recruited. That's good. Had he continued that line of research, who knows what horse he might have unleashed. At this stage, we have to pull out. The director says everyone will be given a position and research resources after reconstruction, but I'm afraid if it were me, I would use this as an excuse for a major shakeup. People like me won't get recalled anyway. Never mind. I've been pretty happy these past few days. I guess I'll consider it my retirement. I'll go to the city and open a small workshop, repairing watches for folks. Cameras too. Right. I'll see if I can make a waterproof clock. With the way things are going, I might make a killing in the future. Damn. Anyways, I'm gonna go to the washroom. I'll be right back. Enjoy this loading screen. Alright, losers, I'm back. Hold on, is there game audio or no? Yeah, there should be, right? Also, Alex, what was the context of that message, man? That was out of nowhere. Ancient log, Jacob Ingold. Oh, this is Jacob, okay. Anyway, when it comes down to it, our research directions are different, so I applied for a new research lab with the director, but there's nothing for it anyway. Alen is incredibly intelligent, but he only trusts himself, and doesn't trust our observations or accomplishments unless he reaches out the same conclusion through his own calculations. Well, it's okay, since Alen is making the world a better place in his own way. I trust him, because this is the world that Anne lives in. Even though the institute is full of people, I don't have many friends besides Carter. It feels like everyone kind of dislikes us. Renee managed to acquire something powerful to research. Apparently these disappeared after the disaster and are very dangerous for most people, but I feel okay. Maybe my constitution really has gotten a lot better. Oh, crazy. I helped Renee out. When I visited him, I found out that he also attended Narcissus and Croats Institute. We didn't tell him about the vice director abandoning us, or it would have made him sad. If only we could have helped him, just like I was helped. After discussing it with Renee, he finally agreed to give it a try. He said since it's dangerous, everything needs to be made clear to Carter, and he must make the judgment call himself as it concerns his own life. But if it's successful, then he'll survive just like I did. Okay, they experimented on this Carter guy, and they basically turned him into a half-hill turtle type of thing. I don't know, something along those lines. And the kid, he ended up in the body of a kid. Got stuck in prison because he had no identity. Stuck there for years, and he can turn into a hill turtle. It was just this monster thing. Yeah, cool stuff. It seems the ordinary Dari machines can no longer satisfy him. As a result, the director used national resources to obtain something truly horrifying. Rumor has it that someone was nearly killed. I hope this will help him achieve his research objectives. They even got him some rare Dari mechanical parts being studied by Sumer researchers as part of the package. Things went out of control for a third time. Gilton may be willing to risk his own life, but that doesn't mean the rest of us feel the same. I came up with an emergency damage control strategy, and I hope we won't need to use it before he finishes his kinematics research. However, given his personality, it seems unlikely that he'll ever truly complete that research. It seems that his experiments into machines were intended to create a mechanical dog as proof of his accomplishments in kinematics and material science. That's Seymour, bro! That's Seymour! That's Seymour, and he's traveling with Mimere and Anne of Ananupis, and I think someone else, maybe? I don't know. It's actually a good idea and could be showcased in the city, and the creature is more personable and likable compared to the automated turret next door. Damn. At least lived long enough to be poached by the Marshu's hunters. It wasn't easy for us to survive this long either. But what will we do when this blasted crazy killing machine that can repair itself? Whatever. That's a problem for future generations. I don't know what that is. Oh well. Fake Sumeru fan. I think I got everything. Yeah, I got everything. Oh, there's gonna be one more table of notes. Oh, I'm so excited. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Or two. I'm gonna be reading through all of it and no one can stop me.
Otonki Sermon Dictation.
Otonki.
Explications on the Chemical Marriage. These titles are pretty esoteric. Observe and compute the pathway displayed in the guidance diagram. Deconstructing and reversing its effects could generate potential ideas. So, it's one of Renee's draft lectures. Deconstructing the pathway. I suppose that could lead to a breakthrough. This is so long. This guy sure loves showing off his knowledge. Polonia. Search keyword tree model and bring me all relevant books.
I was talking to my brother who is also playing through this. Okay. The History of the Decline and Fall of Remuria, Collected Edition. 3 pages, damn. Let's do this. The ocean gave birth to all, yet also devoured everything. Legend has it that in the first era, the earliest peoples were self-supporting in their virtue, needing no laws or authorities. The envoys of the heavenly city walked the earth, and with their guidance, the people enjoyed enduring peace, prosperity, and abundance from the ancient days. This heaven-blessed reign lasted countless generations until people grew tired of their inscrutable eternity. Their offspring ceased to listen to the oracles. Instead, they desired things never promised to them by the divine. Trying to break free from their fate, enraged by their behavior, heaven sent gigantic waves to smash the settlers' cities. 100 days of rain came afterward, and the roaring tides drowned all sin and irrigation. And thus were the early peoples brought to an end. What is this, a reference to Noah's Ark? Even though there was an actual ark in the story too, damn. When the tide receded and the earth was revealed again, no cities nor civilizations now stood above the high waters. Survivors and the newborn alike lived amidst the forests and rivers, shorn of all knowledge and wisdom. Human lives were no different from those of wild animals on the earth or in the sea, driven on by the laws of nature, muddling through time with neither beginning nor end. Untold years passed. The throne of Gurubad. Fucking Gurubad? Bro. This is whack. Let's go. The throne of Gurubad was established and overturned in the far south, and the noble kindred of the east once reached the rim of the high waters, all while our ancestors remained bound by ignorance and superstition. Civilization and orders were finally restored to the land named Fontaine, the day the great King Remus descended upon Meropis in his golden fortuna. He taught people how to farm and raise crops in the land, and built temples and cities with giant rocks to house the people. Most importantly, it was he who spread the beauty of music and art, which differentiated humans from other living things, causing them to see themselves as masters of all things. With this immortal fleet, Remus conquered all the islands on the high waters. Even the great dragon beneath the abyssal depths submitted to his power. Who? Scylla? No. Scylla's a dolphin. Whale. Those were the best days since the end of the earliest peoples, and eternal prosperity seemed so near at hand. The God King and his people indulged in the sweet dreams of carefree lives and fantasies of never-ending progress. However, the seers prophesied discord. The greatest empire will face the most utter destruction, and this is Fortuna. Thus did the God King derive the primordial plan from the 7-day rotation and the flowing winds of sea and land, and composed a harmonious symphony of prosperity. He believed that so long as all the cities echoed with this greatest of songs, they would escape the judgment of fate and at last reach the land of eternal bliss. But thusly do the ancient writers concur. Oceans will lie. But thusly do the ancient writers concur. Oceans will rise, empires will fall, and the only constant is change. Ow. Gonna change the stream to Ian Reed's Genshin lore. Yeah. Greatness and glory unto Remuria and its immortal ruler, Remus, king of all under heaven and universal harmist. Today, the glamour and luxury of the bygone eternal city is beyond the imagination of even the most knowledgeable scholars. As you sail past the ocean pillars along the royal fairway to the giant port playing host to Fortuna, the imperial ship, you would have first seen a lofty tower. The Tower of Remuria was not built to receive heavenly oracles, but to guide ships traveling between the islands in the high waters. It is said that the tower stood at the border of reality and dreams. Even if sailors were to be lured into slumbers by sirens, they could follow the sound of the bell to break through the mist and find their way to Remuria. Continuing along the royal fairway leading to Makmos, where the brave Remurian warriors lived. The grand temples and arenas were built with giant carved rocks to commemorate the city's glory and victory. The solid and towering walls are decorated with glaze and gold. Bronze and marble statues arrayed the land, and gold and spices and specialties from the world over piled up in the markets. Traveling through Makimos, he would arrive at Capitolium, the center of Rumeria. I remember this. Overflowing with delightful aromas and beautiful melodies, it was a paradise for artists, where only the most outstanding intellectuals and musicians were allowed. Even among them, however, only a small fraction enjoyed the privilege of serving the God King. Here, all the theaters and palaces were established in shapes most harmonious, their beams and domes adorned with the most sumptuous and intricate carvings, and centered on a golden palace of towering copper pillars. The king rested peacefully at the heart of the palace, listened closely to every melody and every note coming from every corner of the empire. Upon hearing any discord, the God King would correct it immediately with a pluck of his strings, bringing perfection to the symphony of his empire. To keep all the people upon the high water from destroying the symphony of universal harmony, King Remus promoted 4 humans of great capability to high post. He shared his power and authority with them, making them his partners in governance. The harmosts for all cities, to eliminate all discordant sounds. To spread the harmonious symphony throughout the whole world, he built far-reaching fairways, which conveyed the melodies as never-ending ripples from Capitolium to every corner that sat above the high waters. Yet fate's decree was not for even such as gods to defy, and to even attempt to escape distant judgment was a mortal sin. Amongst the God King's sins, the most terrible was the attempt to pass power that should have been reserved for the godly domain to humans. Thus, this power and status led to corruption and decadence, leading to violence and revolts. Such is fate's cunning that it uses the very powers that rebel against it to its own ends. When the day of destiny arrived, Rumeria, the grand immortal city, faced an inevitable end. Today, the God King's melody is played only in Capitolium, and his mighty reign has ended. Thus do the ancient writers concur. Oceans will rise, empires will fall, and the only constant is change. Humans, in their naivete, once believed that the reign of the King Remus and his eternal city would surpass time and fate to last thousands of years, just like the giant rocks comprising the ringed ritual sites. Until that day, when the earth collapsed all at once, the tall tower was uprooted and drowned in the titanic waves alongside the great hall of pillars. Until that day, when the royal fairways and temples were reduced to ruins, and the city, along with its residents, warriors, intellectuals, nobles, and even the Golden Palace, as glamorous as the shining sun, fell into a chasm of eternal darkness. That was the moment when the absurdity of their eternity finally dawned on them. Glory to our noble navigator, the ruler of rivers and seas, and the queen of all waters. May she defend the law, and may her reign be long. Peace be upon all the realms of Fontaine, and all the people under the heavens. When the royal city collapsed, the great power shattered, and the people above the high water were perched on the precipice of barbarism and annihilation. On the precipice of barbarism and annihilation. It was our noble queen who settled the conflicts between the tribes. Around the flowing springs we established cities new and started a world guided by laws that has endured to this day. The tragedy of Rumeria occurred merely a century ago, but its history has already become concealed in legends and superstitions. This does partly come down to the fatal catastrophe that destroyed it. So ruthless and swift was the disaster that all the researchers and literature capable of passing down said knowledge now sleep beneath the waters with the eternal city. Another key reason is the purposeful distortions created by the mysterious researchers who claim to be descendants of Rumeria. My job is to extract and reproduce the true essential shape of this magnificent ancient civilization with the universal rationality of history. In certain folklore that exists today, even the greatest of ancient scholars have been painted as soul-stealing magisters who entrapped mortal spirits within specially made magical golems. Binding them into service. To be sure, The Lemurians did make such terrifying golems, which to this day may be found ruined out in the wild, but this may be only blamed upon the mortal degeneration that came upon them in Remuria's latter days. Its people had forsaken their noble duties and embraced hedonism and debauchery, accepting the violence they inflicted on others, and thus were they also violently destroyed. Just as our ancient writers concur, oceans will rise, empires will fall, and the only constant is change. Holy crap! Oh. The biography of Guillotine, Deluxe Edition. Chapter 7. Guillotine in his later years. No one can know the root cause of every incident in the world. Humans are neither wise enough to predict the future, nor able to stop unfortunate accidents from occurring. It's a shame, there's nothing more to say. Alain Guillotine responds to a question about his early years from Nelly Cochran, chief editor of the Steambird. After retiring from the Fontaine Research Institute, Guillotine declined all invitations from the Palais Mermonia and civic organizations from the court of Fontaine. Instead, he withdrew to the Beryl region, countryside, living in near total isolation from society. Notwithstanding, even prior to this, the reclusive old man had never formed any deep connections with others. If we were to take Madame Nelly Cochran at her word, then Alain Guillotine was at heart a lonely shut-in, always burdened by a profound sense of insecurity. It was for this reason that he maintained a detached attitude towards others, as if by pretending to be unperceptive, he could hide the keen sensitivity of all his spirit. He could not ease his own pain nor share it with anyone. All he could do was enclose it like a pearl within the shell of his heart, shaping and polishing it with his very flesh and blood. Of course, Guillotine's students would not accept such claims, diminishing them as attention-seeking nonsense and nothing more than a smear on their master's reputation. This was the main reason why Roger Coates, the third director of the Fontaine Research Institute, filed a lawsuit against Steambird. He never employed any servants to tend to his daily needs. There were rumors that, in his youth, he had created a mechanical device capable of independent thought and had used it to assist him in his work with Marianne Guillotine at the Marceau's Phantom. Wait, what? Wait. There were rumors that in his youth he had created a mechanical device capable of independent thought and had used it to assist him in his work with... Oh, shoot, never mind. No. Never mind. Thinking machine. Taking a break, my shoulders dry. Alex, Rico, are you guys still there? Do you guys... It's still smelly. people watching. Yeah, gotta go drink water and then I'll go back to reading. He never employed any servants to tend to his daily needs. There were rumors that in his youth he had created a mechanical device capable of independent thought and had used it to assist him in his work with Mary Ann Guillotine at the Mercius Phantom. As a result, he had no need for servants. He only needed to create more of the same device. However, such claims were clearly at odds with the facts. The personal effects that Guillotine had left behind after his death include nothing of this nature, and so-called mechanical devices capable of independent thought are entirely inconsistent with the ideas he expressed in his manuscripts, as he wrote in his hierarchical calculating machines and intelligence. The real question isn't whether machines can think, but whether humans can. Fontaine, Natural Philosophy and Engineering Science, Press 3rd edition, section 13, page 5. We have every reason to believe that whatever contraptions Guillotine had crafted in his workshop in his later years were deliberately destroyed long ago. After all, it's hardly uncommon for an engineer to discard their designs. Popular fiction has offered many flights of fancy about these contraptions, yet all... where was I? Yet... Yet all such tales contradict the surviving evidence. Nevertheless, we must recognize that that as a cultural symbol, Alain Guillotine's posthumous work has been instrumental in steering the imaginations of the young. Great Detective Herlock, The Alchemist and the Clockwork Saint. Chapter 6. So the story ends like this. Herlock sat down with his lit pipe. Herlock sat down and lit his pipe. But the rest of us, whether it was Agent Gina, Miss Jacoba, or the Commissioner Miss A, she looked at one another in confusion. You still remember that the locations of the 4 previous cases were equidistant. There was a symmetrical pattern between the time, space, and even the first letters of the 4 victims' names, Herlock said. This is also why Gina's deduction was completely off the mark. The murderer knew that she, possessing basic knowledge of the mystic arts, would assume that the followers of the Lidicrous Ordo would treat the patient as necessary ritual sacrifice. The culprit let her believe that her assumption was entirely... Wait, no, hold on. Okay. Who is Gina? That's Jacob. Okay, we got Renee, Jacob, Carter, and Elaine. Shoot, who is this? Okay, I gotta read through this properly. Yep. That's Narcissus Cruz, probably. But when Saint Duke Germanus departed, he clearly said that everything was...
But when Duke Saint Germanus departed, he clearly said that everything was beyond redemption, and the next case would also...
Agent Gina protested somewhat reluctantly. He's only a genius when it comes to mechanics. In everything else, he's just an ordinary person. Wait, hold on. Oh, this is Herlock. He's only a genius when it comes to mechanics. In everything else, he's just an ordinary person. Herlock paused, then continued. Wait, so is Germanus what? Elaine? He's always been the type to like things he can fully understand, just like you, Gina.
Ah, I get it!
Miss Jacoba shouted suddenly.
My dear Herlock, now everything's crystal clear. The fourth victim's death wasn't a carefully planned murder. It was pure coincidence. He only wanted to kill those three unfortunate gentlemen to avenge his comrades from the Lily Cruise's Ordo. But the traps he set weren't limited to just those three locations. He was worried that the plan might fail since the three victims were all well protected figures. After all, so he added a few extra taps. Yet he never expected that, with Gina's interference, the plan would go far more smoothly than intended.
Miss Jacoba, please don't speak as if I were the accomplice. Agent Gina's face turned red as the sunsetia as she protested indignantly. How adorable. Oh shoot, this is the one. Indeed, Herlock said calmly. It was unclear whether he meant that Miss Jacoba's deductions were correct or that Agent Gina was indeed an accomplice. Most of the experimental devices proposed by the Lilia Cruise's Ordo are built based on simple, basic tree model logical structures. And I know exactly what that is. Thank you, defunct land. They do not recognize their own masters, following only the commands they were initially given, so they end up killing said masters. This is why I keep saying, don't put too much trust in Clockwork Mecha. I don't know if the mic picked that up or not. Unlike humans, machines have no heart. I remained silent as usual, but Miss Jacoba glanced at me with with what seemed like a hint of puzzlement. What's wrong? Why are you standing there in silence? Is there something in your mind?
No, I just didn't expect the truth to be so simple.
Of course, my understanding of Clockwork Mecha cannot compare to that of the Duke of St. Germanus, but I've done a bit of research to suggest that those mechanisms were merely activated by Mr. Marcello's mishandling. Seemed to be a bit too contrived, but to imply that there was another mastermind behind it all felt like stretching into the territory of conspiracy theories. After all, no one besides us could have pulled off the operation I envisioned, so I decided to abandon further speculation, choosing instead to enjoy the reactions of the adorable Agent Gina.
This is why you don't understand deduction.
Agent Gina seemed to have regained her confidence, not to mention her mild sense of superiority over me. Excitedly, she raised a finger.
Isn't there a saying that goes something like, when you have eliminated the impossible, whatever remains, however...
Stop right there. That's Phantom Something Mass Rob Something Story. We don't have the publishing rights from their publisher. Herlock took another drag of his pipe. He seemed to be lost in thought once more. Regardless, this case came to an abrupt close. A person who did not manage to witness the end, a person who did not manage to achieve his ideals, a person who indulged in fairy tales, who dreamt of following the hero he admired, yet he never saw his dream fulfilled. Oh fuck, this is the Narcissencroat's Ordo, yeah. Someone who had everything, someone who had lost everything, someone who woke up, someone who will never who will never wake again. Unstinting in sacrifice, unflinching in farewell, undaunted by pain, yet in the end, the sacrifices remained only sacrifices, the partings remained only partings. Clock ticks through tranquil years, fish swim in crystalline springs, no matter how grand the dream is. It'll fade away like this, forlorn, wordless, silent. And after that... Holy crap, 3 more pages of lore. Can I do this? I don't know. I wonder if read this in my head or not. You guys have any ibuprofen? I have a headache. Let's do this. This is a story from many years ago. Time tracker. This is a story from many years ago. After the evening banquet, Miss Aviva, who today would be Lady Noonan, was, as always, theatrically grousing to us about the all-too-swift march of science. Their grasp on engineering was even less firm than her knowledge of Watatsumi Island's soil quality, and of course, she knows nothing about the latter either. But self-proclaimed interest in engineering was in vogue amongst some ladies and gentlemen at the time. Our ancestors had already conquered... Oh my... okay, I can't do this anymore. I'm just gonna skim through... I'm just gonna read through this in my head. You guys do whatever you're doing. With ease using new deafening equipment. Today, some noble young folk have suddenly gotten their heads as uses and craftsmen. What is this? Stone slates in the prophecy? Okay. Third of the first evolutions. Several minutes passed before they said there was something shadowy here. He left those verses behind. Part of time and everything. This time is zero. Zero is not an answer. Inside it is another mystery. Answer to time's riddles. Sunk below. I see standing at the moment of zero and look forward to all the gap you can do. Let people light fall in the same place. Just was 4 moments here. Something traveling guy.
Most of the experimental devices proposed by the Lilia Crucis Ordo are built based on the simple and basic logical structure of a tree model. Lilia Crucis. Guess they were trying to cover up the name of the Nausitzin-Croix Ordo? When Duke St. Germanus departed, he said, "It seems that there's no going back." Alas, he is only a genius when it comes to machines. In all other things, he is but ordinary. Excuse me? I'm sorry. That's just ridiculous. What kind of book is this? Great Detective Herlock, the Alchemist and the Clockwork Saint? Isn't this a novel? Come on. Still, the author swears that they knew Renee well. Whatever. I guess it's not beyond the realms of possibility that Renee would say nonsense like that on occasion. Memory, wishes, souls, and persona. Frankly, this sounds more like occultism, but if Albedo vouches for it, I suppose there must be some alchemical basis to these techniques. The way Alain Guillotin saw it, the world was comprised of machines. The universe needed machines, and thus his technologies were created. That's why I was born. Renee, his full name was Renee de Petrichor, if I recall correctly.
Fucking
Sounds
pause,
like he
what?
and the town must be intricately connected.
What? Memory, wishes, souls, and persona. Frankly, this sounds more like occultism, but if Albedo vouches for it, I suppose there must be some alchemical basis to these techniques. The way Alain Guillotin saw it, the world was comprised of machines. The universe needed machines, and thus his technologies were created. That's why I was born. Yeah, okay. His full name was René de Petrichor. If I recall correctly, sounds like he and the town must be intricately connected. Yeah, okay.
That place was also the source of most of our information regarding Remurian civilization. Seems like some of his projects were based on their technology. The cutting of souls and storing them in vessels. These seemingly unrelated techniques underpinned Renee's research. Assuming that the 4 orthants correspond to alchemical categories. The chemical marriage model? Elen would have scoffed at that. He never would have let those theories or parameters anywhere near his mathematical formulas. What was Elen's view on Renee? I know he mentioned the name, albeit... Oh, now I remember. Elen's old notes are... Renee seemed most out of sorts when he spoke to me. A lack of sweet foods has dulled his mind, I should think. Either way, his words are not to be believed. Yep, that sounds... My subordinates actually did a half-decent job digging out all these materials. Makes a change. Good for them. Some of Elen's old files are completely consistent with these records. He must have gotten them from the Tower of Gestalt. I never knew he got his hands on Renee's records that early. He may have kept them, but he never even attempted. Come to think of it, Renee's world formula was filled with calculations of constants. That shows he believed that the fate of the world to be predetermined. As for Elen... it's been too long. What would he have said? A guy like him, fervent believer in machines, but not headstrong enough. The world can be changed. It is worth persevering. Yes, that's how he used to think at least. He created that procedure to save this world. Yet the scale of the world's fate proved too enormous. The result was beyond his ability to calculate. He died having never seen the outcome. And there I was, left behind in the ashes of his dreams. Did you really never take a close look at Renee's research? Or did you read it, but deem his philosophy incompatible with your model? The very thought of trying to incorporate his ideas probably made you feel sick to the stomach. Well, don't worry, because there's a whole new category of lunatic in town. Next to Dottore, every other madman looks sane. You once asked me what I wished for. Should have asked him instead. He's the one pining for things you'd sooner die than witness. Even the tiniest variable can make big waves in the present. Now then, allow me to put these incompatible fragments together in your stead. First, establish and verify the existence of the Great Circle. Absolute nihil on one end, absolute reality on the other. Now, search between these two extremes. Then, the construction criteria. Variables. The sparks of civilization shall run out unless we consider introducing variables from outside the system. Input variables. Traverse the world, space-time, and civilization. Then extract the essential nodes from the records to determine which variables they point to. The primordial power that differentiated itself from the void. The power of light. Yes, light. Records. Hyperborea. This is so horrendously complicated. After all that, I'm still missing a few variables. I need to think this through again. How do you think it looks, Polonia? Like the frenzied scrawlings of a madwoman? Fine, keep it to yourself. It's not like you can talk anyway. I jest. But true madness does often start with trying to save the world. What would Arlecchino and Columbina think if they saw this incomprehensible hen scratch? They'd probably have me institutionalized. So would Rosaline. She's been dead for a while now. When I close my eyes and think back, I can still see her face. And that enormous dress she used to wear. Such a bizarre choice. What possessed her? Oh, and the clack-clack of those heels used to drive me insane. No one's asking me, obviously, but I hope you all know that I never wanted to save the world. I'm not crazy. I don't have delusional ambitions, and that's a clinical fact. The world needs a solution, but I don't need the world's validation. It's the world begging me for answers, not the other way around.
That's tragic.
Oh, cookies to go with the tea. Let's see. They must be from that person who brought those documents. Something's written on the box. We are proud to present this homage to the Fortress of Meropede's fun-filled mill collection system. Fortune cookies. Have a... Sounds like a dumb gimmick to me. Hmm? What? Are you kidding me? Somehow I doubt that an early night and a glass of water is magically gonna save a world on the brink of existential peril.
Lady Arlecchino, word has reached us that Lady Marionette's troops are all in position. They are ready to act as soon as the order is given.
Excellent.
The only thing is, they are fewer in number than we expected. It looks like many of them must have lost their lives at the hand of the monsters released by the Doctor.
Oh shoot, that's one big ball.
Can't be helped. Allow them to join our ranks.
As you wish.
Or not. Okay.
It's been a while, Arlecchino. You look well. Did Dottore really have to build his lab right on the sole path between Snezhnaya and Nodcry? Had to go on a huge detour to stay out of its line of sight.
Sounds like an arduous journey. I assume you've brought word from Her Majesty?
Of course, all part of the job. Firstly, the Tsaritsa has authorized Fatui Internal Affairs to review Dottore's case. They will reach a formal verdict on whether he has While they're working on that, I've been ordered to come and receive the refugees from Nodcry.
They are nearby. My team will escort you to them shortly.
Great. Aside from that, Her Majesty has a message for you and Sandrone personally.
She stayed behind to work since I was making the trip anyway. It seemed sensible to have one person on standby at base while the other came out to meet you.
All right, guess that's just how she rolls. In that case, tell her that the Tsaritsa's decree this time is pretty awesome sounding. Still, I wonder what... Wait, what's that? Did one of our troops turn into a monster?
Take him out.
Overruled! Shouldn't let your guard down. You've gotten stronger, Arlecchino. Nice.
Stop that right now. I appreciate the praise, but I am not fighting you today.
I knew it. No time. I can't believe it. He was a living, breathing human.
Another fine piece of work by our
What in the world has been going on and not...
A lot. But long story short, Dottore stole 2 moon marrows that should have belonged to Columbina, then built a 3rd moon marrow of his own to concentrate the
What? What do you mean he built a moon marrow? People build roads and houses, not moon marrows.
You could stand to be less surprised. We are harbingers. The work we are... I tell everyone who asks that you once crossed swords with Rex Lapis while serving as a key supporter for Rosaline's plan. But right now, You're acting like a common adventurer.
Thanks for speaking up for me. Those two really took me for a ride back then. Then again, surely no common adventurer would manage to get tangled up with them the way I did. That's gotta count in my favor, right?
It almost sounds like you wish to repeat the experience. I might have to lower my opinion of you.
No. I'll stop talking. Please, go on.
Dottore is currently still experimenting with his newfound power in ways that continue to corrode the outside world. As for the human mutation, I believe this is simply a consequence of his experiments, and not a strategic move. That radiant beast was once a subordinate of Sandrone's. I suspect he was only allowed to live so that he could become an experimental subject. Also, those of us who fought Dottore have been afflicted with a curse. As such, I cannot leave Nodcry.
This is so much worse than I thought. No wonder Her Majesty's decree is so... While these exceptional circumstances persist, the Harbingers are hereby authorized to use unilateral executive powers. Should Dottore pose a threat, Arlecchino and Sandrone are permitted to eliminate him.
Yeah, this Radiant Beast is like ranked number 47 in Valorant. It's crazy.
She calls me a radiant beast in the sheets.
My thanks to Her Majesty. I will pass these good tidings on to Sandrone.
Her Majesty has also declared that she will refrain from launching an attack on the now evacuated Nodcry due to the presence of unretrieved research material.
A wise decision.
By the way, how's my old partner doing? I'm assuming they're with you?
Partner? You mean the Traveler? I'm afraid I have bad news. She was captured after our failed assault on Dottore's lab. Her whereabouts are currently unknown.
What? Why? Since when does Dottore have a bone to pick with her?
That is indeed the question. I'm not sure he does. He must have some other goal in mind.
This won't do. I have to rescue her.
You can't. We have no idea where the Traveler is.
What am I supposed to do then? Stand here twiddling my thumbs?
Sandrone is working on it. The best...
Fine. I guess I'll leave this to you then.
One last thing. Tell the Rooster to get the message out to the gods and citizens of every nation in Tevat. Beware. An uncontrollable pollution is spreading forth from Nodcry. The source of that pollution is a madman drunk on the success of his experiments. The Fatui and our allies will endeavor to contain the threat. However, if Nodcry falls, things are likely to escalate. Considering Dottore is one of our own, all Fatui stationed in Nodcry consider it our...
Hey, don't be too pessimistic. If it comes to it...
I hope you're right.
Big balls.
You're right on time.
Thanks. Hey, do you think I'll get that gliding exam exemption? I made sure I was on my best behavior in Mondstadt.
I'll help you apply, don't worry. For now, let's see what we have here.
What are the doctor's energy fields even made from? The usual...
They are very mysterious. But ultimate, thanks to research by Master in the Hexen Circle, we know that Tevat's 7 elements are derived from the more primordial power of the Light Realm, which is antagonistic with the power of the Void Realm. Since you have the power of the Dragon Durin within you, I'm sure you can already tell that this energy field contains no abyssal energy.
That's true. It's not abyssal energy, it's something pure, wild, and
I've been thinking about something. Do you still remember the device that Dory supplied from the Academia when you and Miss Columbina fought Raria? That was one of the most marvelous feats of ingenuity I've ever seen. Not to mention the operating principles. Surely the most ingenious feature. The clue was that Miss Columbina was somehow able to use the pyro energy that you provided. Despite the fact that As a moon goddess, she should only be able to use light realm energy in principle. Now, all elemental energy is, of course, derived from light realm energy to begin with. Hence, I suspect that the device works by restoring elemental energy to its original state. This presumes a theoretical model of the seven elements akin to that of light refracted through a prism. Perhaps it is no mere analogy. Maybe there is indeed a prism in this model. I almost wonder if the idea for the device was conceived based on direct observations of said prism. It would explain how such an ironclad design concept was achieved. It is at once a masterwork of engineering and a groundbreaking application of the Academia's latest elemental theories. I suspect only Lesser Lord Kusanali herself. But back to the energy field before us. If this is pure light realm energy, its relation to elemental energy is one of integration versus division. Or you could say that the former contains the latter. Could this mean that elemental energy can dilute the power of the light realm?
Should we give it a try?
We should.
Ha! It worked!
Clear signs of disruption were detected at the periphery of the energy field. This indicates that... Now you try.
Alright, here...
Switch to abyssal energy and attack. No surprises there. Abyssal. I now feel confident in asserting that the energy field is indeed pure.
But the energy field is huge. How much?
We don't have to neutralize it completely. That's all for theory.
So you knew I was here?
Huh? When did you get here?
A while ago. But Albedo sounded like he was working on his thesis defense back there. Back in Sumeru.
Very thoughtful of you. I'm truly touched.
With what?
A little test. Try using Animo to unleash a constant...
Nice! This time it
Tremendous.
Should we go through?
We probably shouldn't risk having mutually antagonistic energies in such close proximity. Durin, you stay here and watch the entrance.
Sounds sensible to me.
Don't worry, I got this. You two be careful in there.
What do you mean?
It's based on a new alchemical concoction I developed last month. When 2 bottles of it are smashed on the ground together...
Glad I asked. Thanks for the heads up.
Like I thought. Beyond a certain distance, we can't see the opening where we came in. Maybe that's to prevent people from escaping.
Sounds like Dottore style to me. Not much has changed. Things are basically the same here as they were before the energy field appeared.
They have no heartbeat and they're not breathing. We can only assume they're dead. Also, there's an animal.
It's watching us. That's...
What are you trying to tell us?
Doesn't seem eager to talk. I guess maybe it's just an animal after all.
Let's keep looking around.
Same situation everywhere. Not a living soul in...
Well, I think we can safely rule out the possibility that they're all pets.
Is skirting around the topic your way of showing consideration for other people's feelings?
Just being cautious. I'd...
Careful.
That's a cool effect. I like that.
Please. Help us. Please.
Over there. I hear a voice.
It's nearby.
Please. Help us.
What happened here?
I don't know. Suddenly, everyone collapsed. Then my line of sight got lower. I still have some of my senses left. I gotta get out of here.
It looks like there's a huge experiment going on inside this energy field. Maybe each energy field is its own giant experiment. Vile.
He's swapping human minds with those of animals. Even without the other circumstances, this would be an extremely radical experiment. Those people may have lost their sense of selves, but they are not fully animals either. If they were, they would have left.
We should go. No?
Agreed.
Squall and Fury. Ah, you're back!
We saw some things that take a strong stomach.
We should share our findings with the others.
Yes? Who is it?
Miss Nefer, it's me. We found a way to break through the energy fields. With enough control, it's possible to tear them open. Also, we managed to take a look inside. Dottore is carrying out his cruel experiments on an
Sounds like he's living down to our expectations.
Might I ask how things are proceeding?
I'm just about to get started.
Understood.
I will.
Well, Nefer, I'll link up with you.
What makes you think
I'll need it. And can...
Let's begin. Entering simulation mode. A vast wasteland. Is this the Traveler's Inner... I was expecting something more... Wait.
What are you looking at? In that case, I'll look at it with you. I want to know all about everything you've seen and experienced. Is there somewhere I should return to? Or should I stay here and be the hero everyone says I am? I don't dislike my current life. Roaming the land, fighting battles, accomplishing missions, earning a living, looking after Paimon. It's not so bad. I guess the only thing that's missing is that you're not here with me.
This is the conscious layer, which contains a person's true feeling.
I suppose anyone who lives long enough ends up wishing for someone who can't be there. Maybe it's the only way we can feel truly alive.
Time to delve a little deeper.
Nasha Town is hardly the optimal choice for a place to live, but it has character and a reasonable population density.
What are you trying to say?
Oh, don't be nervous. I was just thinking where might make a good starting point for your journey. Perhaps I should send you further afield. Conria, perhaps.
Conria ceased to exist long ago.
Once again, you fail to understand the possibilities that the Tri-Lune creates. Anything that has existed in the past, I can now recreate. You simply do not wish to see that happen. That might be because you miss your sibling and fear getting answers that you are not ready to learn. If we are to collaborate, we need to maintain an amicable relationship. In a moment, you will be able to...
Oh no.
What are you... What are you gonna do?
Don't move. Something unwanted has crept into... Oh? Gone as quickly as it came.
Did you save me?
If I hadn't cut the connection, Dottore might have caught you from the other side and destroyed you. This was a good idea, but once is plenty. You were exceptionally brave. Excellent work.
Thanks, but now's not the time for that.
Albedo speaking.
I think I know where she is.
What is this? I can't see anything. Even what happened?
Ah, sorry about that. I take it you didn't notice. Just now, a friend...
Could it be Nefer? How did she do?
Do you think she's aware of your current circumstances? Oh dear. Have I stunned you into silence? I only wanted to slow down your time a little so I could stop your intruder in her tracks. It would have been nice to capture the spy. I must say, I'm finding the ability to adjust the flow of time rather intriguing. The moment you closed your eyes, time seemed to grow impossibly viscous, didn't it? A whole month passed before you opened your eyes again, but only for you. No one else was a...
Point taken. You've proven once again that you have god-tier powers.
Oh, you misunderstand. This wasn't about proving a point. I was testing things out. I find I learn best. I only wanted to make you sleep for a short while, but it ended up lasting a whole month. I hope you're not angry with me. It was only a month's discrepancy, nothing too serious.
You could have frozen me for millions of years. So much for collaboration. You aren't showing much sincerity.
Millions of years? To what end? I wonder if you don't understand humans all that well. They are very pragmatic creatures who understand only that which they can perceive with their senses. If I had you sit here for a week, I imagine people might sympathize. The sheer size of that number would cause it to lose all meaning to them. They would not have the capacity. Unfortunately, while gods do exist in Tevat, it is ordinary humans that account for most of the population. Their lifespans are so limited, their bodies so fragile. Did you ever really hope that they could begin to understand someone like you? Your long life and unique origins make you fundamentally different from them. How long will it be before they start to treat you like the alien you are? Before you are ostracized, outcast?
Alien.
Even I feel bad for you sometimes. This world has made you into a slave. So many times you have served its will, and not once have the powers that be ever thought to grant you the one simple thing you wish for. You have been treated most unfairly. I can change that. I will grant you special privileges, and give you back the status you rightly deserve as a descender.
I've entered the past 3 times at this point. For instance, beyond each point being further back in so far, the common thread, but it's more than that. I know I sensed some. I'll keep this question.
Humans, you never change. Always trying to use powers you neither comprehend nor control.
This looks like Star Sand Shoal. Was this before Rerir regained his physical form?
You've messed with the cannon again, huh? Sorry, but this round's not gonna go your way.
The cannon. That's right. And right after that, came an ominous power emanating from stars.
My body was once torn into countless pieces and hurled into the swirling chaos of time.
I wonder if I could try to prevent his. But how would I do it?
Traveler! Behind you! Look at that light!
No, I won't make. She's using the Kuvaki shield like I taught her. Is she gonna use it to pull? She's strong. I'm sure she can manage. But the. He's the island. The Frost Moon Scions will be.
A question, if I may. Kind Miss Columbine. When the cannon's Kuvaki beam was deflected earlier, I saw several bolts of energy.
Maybe that really was me after all. Well, future me.
Sigi sato pasa sais, niti ipotofutos.
There's no time.
Osestikos paratin tirantur risuiku, topir to aithion feraton.
I have to make it. Oh, Frost Moon. Oh, great land. Oh, slumbering moonlight of Nodcry. If you can hear me, if you can sense my call, then please, heed me once more! Did it work?
Hey, wake up.
Why are we in Fontaine? Why are we in Fontaine? What the fuck? What the fuck? Hold on. Hold on, I know that music.
Hey, did you hear me? Columbina, I said wake up now!
Oh, good morning, Sandrone.
It's 3 in the afternoon, actually. And could you kindly not use my quarters as your personal nap room next time?
But I feel so safe here. And your coffee, right? It's so bitter, but it smells lovely.
It's like you were raised by wolves in a forest or something. What did you drink growing up? Grass tea?
The Frost Moon Scions certainly led a more frugal existence than the Fatui.
Then I'll bet you've never eaten one of these before.
It smells delicious.
That's because it's a Fontanian recipe. I had a little free time today, so I made a batch. Rosaline will be here shortly, but if you really can't wait, I guess you can go ahead and... Hey, at least let me finish before you start eating! Did the Frostmoon Scions not teach you basic table manners? Or did the rules not apply to you because you're the high and mighty moon goddess?
These are so tasty.
Of course. course they are. I made them.
I was worried they might contain traces of machine oil.
Damn.
What? You know, there's something I've always wanted to ask you. Why did you leave your old home and join the Fatui? I mean, I'm sure their food was awful. But there's gotta be more to it than that.
Well, life there didn't go quite how I imagined.
What were you expecting? You're a god. Surely you can just answer a few prayers here and there in return for the free food and drink. How bad can it be?
Well, would you help other people just for free food and drink? The doctor told me that you were created by a great mechanic, Lord something Fisher.
The Lord Artificer. Ugh, some people can't keep their mouths shut.
Oh, Lord Artificer. And didn't he have something to do with the, narcissist?
Narcissenkreuz Ordo.
Yes, that was it. Narcissenkreuz Ordo. So, would you try to fulfill their wishes?
You must be joking. I wouldn't go even if they paid me. I don't even know them.
Exactly. Well, I felt the same way. I did not know the people who made demands of me.
What do you know? We're on the same page for once. In his later years, Alain did ask me if there was anything I wanted to do. If I had any...
Who's Alain?
He was the... You know what? Never mind. You're not gonna remember. Anyway, the point I'm trying to make is, neither of us is the self-sacrificing type. Let me ask you this. What sort of place would you like to live in, if you could choose?
A place where people don't ask me for things I cannot give them. Where they don't worship me, or fear me, but just want to chat with me like a normal person. I'd also like the freedom to come and go as I please. And ideally, it would be somewhere with the smell of coffee and snacks.
Not to burst your bubble, but no such place exists in the world. Now, take your snacks and scram.
Did I? Of course. I dreamed of events from Sandrone. I miss you back there. I guess I managed to harness all the Kuvaki energy on here. Time is flowing backwards here. And I can use that mystery ally everyone talked about. I can sense that there isn't much more. What lies at the end of all of this? And... It's getting harder and harder to use my power. I'm no match for the Abyss in this state. I need to avoid the contaminated fragments. Time to go. I wonder where I'll find myself this time. The Final Night Cemetery.
Or not? How are we supposed to read through this many files?
Difficult, yes, but it is
Seems like they're searching for information. Was this my doing?
to expose the true intentions of this Rarir.
Are my actions changing the past? Or are they simply completing a process? Is all of this inevitable? If I choose not to help them now...
Hope we don't land on our...
They're my friends. I can't not help them.
Ghost!
And the other one was... here.
Hey! Another file's moving!
should do it. Hmm? Luanatar? You can sense my presence? Wait! Luanatar. So she's that familiar She's always been by the Traveler's side. But why Luanatar? Is it because she has a connection to... That's... I cannot sense any power up ahead. This is likely my... It's now or never. Where's Luanatar?
Seeing Anafa and Aino reunited like that sure was heartwarming.
Traveler. No. Stay calm. Think, Columbina. A way back. To where? Do I go back to Moonprayer Night? And if I return in my current state, Dottoro's actions that day prove that he'd been planning that for a long time. Even if I manage to get back, how can I fight against him when he wields the tribe? I can't. If I go back I have to find some way of rivaling the power he has usurped. Wait. Time flowing back. Does that mean... I know what I must do.
Speaking of homes, we must already be close to where the Frost Moon Scions live. The vibe here feels different. Just like the scenery.
But how do I communicate my plan? Should I write it down here? I need something with a close connection to me. Now it makes sense.
What was that? I feel like some sort of...
It was I who brought Luanatar into being. I gave up a piece of... That's why I could sense a familiar power from the moment I entered this. It also explains why she's been present in because we have a deep connection.
Hey there!
And the reason why there are no more gates to the past after this point. No wonder I sensed the trace of a blessing when we first met. But I still didn't recognize the soul hidden back then. I was just a little lost dove.
Go on. Go on now. We've got stuff to do. Best you find someone else to hang out with.
Hey, you scared it off.
I'll be counting on you. Remember to stay by the Traveler's side. Oh, and bring her to the garden where the Moonprayer blossoms grow. There's a little lost dove there who will need her help. Go. You too. Go and live your story. As for mine must go in a different direction.
That's wild. Damn, that's wild. It's crazy.
How would you like to experience the thrill of never being held accountable for your actions? You could crush people like ants without consequence, or tear off their heads or limbs as you please. Believe me, Such a life is but one small step away.
What point is he trying to make? Freedom? Why would you offer me that?
The creation of a world is the ultimate scientific experiment. I have taken my research to the highest level. A god's laboratory is the perfect playground. Mortals are found everywhere one looks. Not so with Descenders. I'd prefer—
So the condition for entering the new world is to take innocent lives. The same dilemma that Rerir once faced. Could I really bring myself to kill others for my own benefit?
Have you made up your mind?
I can't do it. Your playground is no place for me. You're putting your hopes in the wrong person. But we both know I'm not—
You've grown a lot since we last met. But there are still things you are unwilling to compromise on. This will only hinder you. Why don't I lower my requirements a little as a gesture of goodwill? I'll give you a little time to learn to be a less noble soul. That'll make things much easier for you.
I really doubt I could live that sort of life.
And yet you already sound less defiant than a moment ago. The benefits appeal to you because you can read the signs of the times. Why don't we return to my research facility? Your last visit was so rushed. There is much that I have yet to show you. Now to that question,
Heroes don't attack from behind. Guess I'm no hero.
This is most disappointing. Now then. A new face. Interesting.
You're still gonna call me Hat Guy after that, huh? I didn't see anyone else in there who needed saving. It's nothing. I'll be fine. Why are you looking at me like that? Is it that shocking that I'd come to your rescue? I owed you a favor back in Sumeru. Now we're even. Distracting Dottore was tough. He's not gonna fall for the same trick twice. I never wanted to obliterate someone more than I do right now. Dottore doesn't recognize me. But his segments were originally made based on an analysis of my operational principles. I expect it's only a matter of time before he figures out what I am.
So Dottore doesn't recognize Wanderer. Did he really miss his only chance for revenge by—
Why the long face? Hey, I'm not blaming you, okay? And I'm not complaining either. Rescuing you and killing Dottore are equally important goals. Everyone would be pretty stuck without you. It's best you live to fight another day.
How are you holding up? Hat Guy said to put safety first, so we agreed to run as far away as we could after—
You don't look injured. It seems that the—
All right. Rescue— There's a lot more work to be—
Understood. I will bear this. I don't see what's so awesome about it, though. Does he really think everyone else?
I thought you might say that. How's your progress?
Quite promising, actually. Remember how I asked you to look up some files for me? That stuff on the Nazistenkreuz Institute. Renee de Petrichor and Jakob Ingold.
Let's go.
Alain Guillotin despised Renee's theories and methods, but he never managed to come up with better alternatives either. So I adopted some of Renee's ideas.
I thought Alain was like a father to you. He and Renee were mortal enemies, were they not?
And what would you say if Lenny and his friends one day learned something useful from someone you utterly detested?
I would applaud them for it. That would mean that they have surpassed me.
For all we know, Alain Guillotin might have thought the same thing. Not that it matters, though. He's dead, and I'm alive. So it's my call to make. Once you die, it doesn't matter how great you were in life. Only the living get to decide what happens next.
Hey, come on out. They're back.
Huh? You're back? And your head's still screwed on? And you still have all your limbs?
What does it look like? Way to keep your composure, madam.
Excuse you. I am perfectly composed.
Glad you're okay. Yes, it's a huge relief.
Worry? Oh, yeah, right. You think we, the Fatui, were worried about you?
We were worried sick.
Hey!
The Traveler and I were already friends. You are free to join this mission in whatever capacity you please. Much like your tea parties.
It's a laugh a minute with you guys.
I must say, I was quite surprised when Mr. Albedo told me he would need no additional aid.
We discussed this on our way back as well. I am rarely so unequivocal, but in this case, we had full confidence in Hat Guy.
He said he knew what he was doing. Albedo and I pretty much had to just wait outside on standby.
You didn't have to mention that.
Well, I'm thoroughly impressed. You are a
Is she back? Is she really back? Traveler! It's really you! Oh, thank goodness! Paimon missed you so much!
You can finally breathe easy, Paimon.
It's great to have you back in one piece! Oh, Paimon's been having nightmares the whole time you were gone!
Look at them. You know, once you reach my age, there's nothing better than watching a misty-eyed reunion between friends.
It's nothing. Same goes when you get to my age, too. I bet Ino and Anefa would be tearing up as well if they were here.
Varka, I'm not sure Anefa can cry.
Oh, yeah, good point. Hey, your eyes are looking a little red and puffy. Come here. Let's hug it out.
What? Ew, no! No, thank you! You're not my dad, okay? Knock it off!
Everyone, I'm sorry for all the trouble I caused you. But the silver lining is, I didn't come away from this ordeal empty-handed. While I was being held captive, I learned a lot about Dottores.
The three moon goddesses were even more powerful than we imagined. No wonder Dottore believes himself to be equal to the god.
Utter blasphemy.
While everyone was gone, Nefer and I made an interesting discovery. And I believe Miss Sandrone has something to share too.
Called it. Getting rid of a pesky troublemaker like her is like trying to clean up after a crumbly cake.
Our next step is to find a way to bring her.
A place where time flows backwards, with no destination in sight. Surely it must have been created for a specific purpose.
It sounds like she's on a specific path through time. Just the question is, where does that path lead? Or will it keep going to infinity?
We considered that question as well. Strictly.
Indeed not. Every road has an end.
Nicole! You sure love quietly sneaking in mid-conversation.
I do, in fact. It's something I've always done at our mage's tea. You wonder what lies at the end of her road. Well, just as the world has a beginning and an end, so too does time. And so, The end of. But where Miss Columbina will end up along this road? That.
What about the original moons? And the moon?
All things do. In the beginning, no moons adorned the sky. It was the Dragon King Nibelung who raised the. They were shadows of the planet, born to wield Nibelung's authority and oversee the world on. But then one day, they disappeared just as suddenly as they had once.
Like I thought. No more paths back to. But how can I be sure that I'm going the right way without scenes from reality to keep me on track? I can't even be sure of how long I've been walking for. The further I travel, the less stable this space becomes. They can just materialize out of thin air. Is that the ray here of Solnari? I can't.
You are the moon goddess. But how? Please, there's no need. I'm not interested in fighting anymore.
I find that a little difficult to believe.
Yeah. Honestly, so do I. The way you used my own power against me was... It was a brilliant strategy. And then, in the final moment before I was thrown into this space, I got to see an old friend.
Mr. Dainsleif.
Right. It was so long ago now. But we were friends once. When I first got here, I was filled with hatred, remorse, and rage. How I cursed and devoured. I tore everything here apart. I was consumed by the desire to leave this place and have my vengeance, but to no avail. This is the second time I've entered this space. Though I have no memory of the first. I was torn to shreds the moment I entered. But this time I survived.
Are you the source of the abyssal power in?
Not all of it. Some is from when I first arrived here and tried to destroy everything. But there was already a degree of abyssal power here before I entered. And like a venomous snake baking in the merciless sun, it tried to slither into my shadow.
Tried to?
Yes. Because after that, the world suddenly became silent for a moment.
What do you mean?
The voices in my head, they were gone. And then I saw her.
Her?
The Lindis. My former lover.
Never mentioned that she saw a memory of the Lindis.
More precisely, I saw her after image. I'm sure the real her is long gone. She was just an ordinary Conrian. She couldn't have survived here for very long. Anyway, why have you come here? Didn't you know it was a dead end?
If I hadn't escaped through the Moon Gate, my friends would have been in far greater danger.
Oh, I see. Because of your power. The power of a moon goddess.
What?
You'd like to know how I know, wouldn't you? The one who resurrected me said so. I could hear a deep lust for power in his voice.
Do you mean... Dottore?
Dottore. So that's what he's called. He'd been collecting fragments of my body for a long time. All so that he could resurrect me at the moment of his choosing. I had no interest in his research. But being as corroded by the Abyss as I was, we were aligned as far as hunting the moons and recovering my strength were concerned.
So that's why the Wild Hunt suddenly became so active in Nodcry. When I left the Fatui in my weakened state, Dottore must have felt that his time had come.
Moon Goddess, Could I ask a favor of you?
What?
I know this is a lot to ask, especially from someone who tried to kill you. If you refuse, I won't fight it. But this is the only thing I desire now. Nothing else matters.
What do you want?
I'd like you to take a message to Thalindis for me.
Thalindis?
Yes, she's dead. I can sense that some part of her...
Why don't you go and speak to her yourself?
I can't. I don't know why. All I can see is a glimpse of her walking away. In return, I will clear these abyss... No, not in return. Yeah. Why, indeed. I've been asking myself that question a lot recently. Why did I do the things I did? I'm tired of it all. Tired of the person I became. People used me. And then I turned around and started using others. I hurt a lot of people. I think I grew tired of it long ago. But I would...
What do you wish to tell?
All of it. My past. My mistakes. Everything that happened after we were separated.
Is it okay if I give her the abridged version?
Yeah, I'm sure there's plenty you can skip over. Just tell her the important parts. Whatever you think that means.
Like the part where you relentlessly tried to kill us?
It's up to you. Love demands honesty. But my relationship with Thalindis was built on lies. We hid too much from each other. But after
I will do my best.
There. The Abyss will no longer stand in your way.
Even though Mr. Dainsliff felt he had to fight you, I think he still regarded you as a friend.
Dane?
He said that you betrayed him. But he also felt great remorse at never having understood what you were truly going through.
Why tell me this?
Because... if he'd known that someone could take a message to you, I believe that's what he would have said.
Thank you. It means a lot. I know this will sound strange coming from me, but... don't die, Moon Goddess. I can tell that you're determined to get out of here.
He kept his word. The Abyss is no longer obstructing my path. Is that Thalindis? She wasn't far off at all. And yet, they can never meet. Hello, Miss Thalindis.
Who are you? How do you know my name? I've never seen anyone else here before.
You can call me Columbina. I promised Rerir that I'd bring a message to you.
Rerir? My Rerir? Is he well?
He's doing better than he was.
Better than he was, huh? Sounds like he's had a pretty rough time.
Others have had a rough time on his account too. In many cases, their time ran out because of him.
And I'm not just talking about the children of the Crimson Moon.
So, things got worse before they...
Are you sure you wished?
Yes. This is my opportunity to learn
I admire your courage. However, time is short. Ryrir had seeds of hatred in his heart, and many people nursed them for their own ends. But in the end, he came to regret it beyond that. But I'm sure that you've always been on his mind.
I'm sorry, Miss Columby.
It's all right. I understand. Well, that's everything from me. So, I guess I'll be...
Wait. One moment. Time flows backwards here.
I know. I intend to reach the end of that road.
Without a moon marrow, without the 3 moons' power, you won't make it far. Wait, unless... Are you one of the moon goddesses?
You could say that.
I see. I often think to myself, if life... And it's not just me. It's this whole place. Wherever... I must seem so ridiculous. I can't answer these basic questions, and yet I jumped right in here without hesitating. Only to be thinking back. I was suddenly overcome with fear and terror in that moment. Perhaps I too became bewitched by the abyss. I used to be a researcher at the Universitas Magistrorum in Conria, researching the iridescent... Ryrir was one of the Vinster King's retainers. With me, I wanted to help him escape his lot in life. At the time, I thought I could just go back to the day that the Vinster King... It was only after meeting the prince that the Vinster King started going too far with his research into the abyss. That was the day all of our woes began.
I couldn't kill the Vinster King himself, so I had to find another way to save Ryrir. That's why I wanted...
I'm sure it was a futile endeavor, but the abyss probably enhances the basest human desires. But I was simply too weak. Like a speck of dust again. I know I'm never getting out of here. But you're different.
How do you plan to...
Have you noticed the golden energy? Based on my past research and my observations since... I can share what I've learned and help you understand. I think you just might... Also, I've been... The documentation was scanned, but from what I know of the legends about them, I have no way of verifying any of it by this point. But if it's true...
Understood.
I'm the one who should be thanking you. If you hadn't entered this realm about Ryrir...
It wasn't you.
That's not true. Because we both feared bringing trouble upon each other. Neither of us ever told... But enough about that. And may the outside world never have to experience pain like this again. Ryrir, you're there, aren't you? I cannot see you, because you exist in the future. I expect we'll be trapped in this prison of space-time for all eternity. But please, gaze upon the past, and then sit for a while. Let's find a place to sit down together, just like we did when we first met.
How long have I been walking? How much further till I reach the end? Is there even an... Everything's... getting blurry. Are you alright, little sister?
Oh, that's crazy. Damn.
Have you come from the distant future?
That's wild.
So, how exactly did the moons just disappear?
The world is a vast and ancient place. On a certain scale,
Miss Nicole explained that the moon goddesses likely perished in the War of Funerary Flame. The moons themselves were also destroyed at that time.
Am I missing something then? 'Cause the stories say that the...
You're right. Why do their birthplaces differ? What's the difference between the two generations?
Also, remember what Sandrone said? Her scan...
Technically, the result of the scan means that 4 moon marrows were detected and positively identified as moons in that moment. In other words, this piece of information alone isn't enough for us to know how Miss Columbina is doing right now.
Yep. We have no way of staying up to date on whether she's dead.
But at least she's trying her best to get back to us.
Yeah. She's a tough cookie. And a sore loser, too. As much as it pains me to say it, we've got no chance of beating Dottore. That maniac is going to devour everything in his path until he reaches us. We need to find someone, or something that can stop him before he does anything worse. I'll be frank. Our only hope of defeating this false god is with a real moon goddess on our side. I'm not just saying this because Columbina's a friend and I want her back safe and sound. It's just the truth. And I know that even she was no match for him when he attacked, but I don't have a better solution.
We're not giving up on saving her, whether she can defeat Dottore or not.
Right. Don't worry, Miss Sandrone. We're all aligned on saving Columbina.
No one's trying to argue that we can only justify saving our friend because it will help save the world. This is about multitasking. We want to save both.
So, she's more than just a moon goddess to you guys.
Absolutely.
Duh! She's part of the gang! And you are too, you know.
Yes, I know. You don't need to labor the point. I knew that the moment I came running over with my documents that I was part of the in-group. I mean, if Arlecchino can fit in, I certainly can. Anyway, as for how we get Columbina back, I've been working on it constantly. But I think I'm still lacking certain... I'd probably get there if I could continue my calculations, but the problem is, I've run out of computing power.
Computing power? You mean...
No, the issue isn't energy, it's processing power. There's so much...
That's a tricky problem.
René de Petrichor of the Nazissenkreuz Ordo once foretold the fate of the world. However, that won't work for me. His methodology was vastly different from my own. What's worse? This is so annoying. If I'd known we'd run into a bottleneck like this... Well, no.
Oh, what do we do then?
You don't get it, do you? And I need accurate results, not vague prophecy. Anyway, time to...
Either way, we've done what we can. Rest...
Hawkeye is...
Let's go somewhere a little more... You know that Dory went back to Sumeru.
Yeah. She mentioned she was planning to head back.
Things aren't looking good for Nodcry. She's gone to spread the word so that Sumeru has a chance. From what I know of Dottore, there are 2 possible reasons why he hasn't made a move yet. One is that he's still working through some kinks in his new powers. The other is, he wants to see how we're going to react. He'll easily devour everything eventually. So I guess he's in no rush to make it happen. The first false god he made was me. Now it's his turn. He once told me that becoming a god was like turning yourself into a hungry wolf or giant serpent to devour the moon. Clearly, He began studying the moon goddess's powers long before he even tried making a god. He's always wanted to get his greedy hands on divine authority one way or another. And in the end, he devoured the moon where I failed. In the desert of Sumeru, there is a chessboard built by King Deshret, also known as Al-Ahmar. I don't know if it was a real game, or if he was just trying to challenge his servants and citizens in some way, but creating games and setting rules. Gods do that as a matter of course. That's the kind of power Dottore craves. Now he has the Trilunar Authority. His power is leagues beyond the common people. I don't think there's any point in other nations rushing to the front line. They're better off focusing on defense and hoping they can fend off any threats that spill out from Nodcry. Either way, Dori will inform Lesser Lord Kusanali, and she will contact the other gods in turn. The Seven will have some recourse available. If nothing else, their protection should keep the rest of the world from descending into chaos as quickly as Nodcry has. So on the bright side, even if Nodcry is doomed, your friends in other nations won't be in any immediate peril.
That's good to know. But I'm not ready to give up on Nodcry yet.
There's a word for people who refuse to let anything go. It's called being greedy.
Maybe it sounds greedy to you, and probably naive too. But whatever you call it, that's what gives me the determination to keep fighting.
That's my
Battles
girl.
are fleeting, but the will to fight is a long-term commitment. Give up for even a moment, and your resolve will shatter.
Why do you always feel the need to do the right thing? No one is born to be a savior. I mean, who's gonna criticize you if you fail or give up?
Don't take this the wrong way, but Dottore said something similar to me. I guess the Fatui attracts people who don't believe in saviors.
Not necessarily. It's less about belief for me. I just want to know how determined you really are. After all, I don't owe anything to anyone else here. Only you.
You look kinda worried.
If your arch-nemesis was about to achieve their ultimate goal, I think you might feel a little worried too.
That's true. Dottore is about to become an omniscient, omnipotent deity. That's gotta be a bitter pill to swallow. Still, you're calmer than I expected.
Obviously. I have to admit that my past self was a reckless fool who misunderstood not only the point of revenge, but how to achieve it. And as much as I want my vengeance, I know I'm not gonna get it by acting alone. If the world's taught me anything, it's to think before I act. Too bad it never taught me any other virtues, though. So, I am going to destroy Dottore, no matter what it takes.
So, what's your plan?
I'll get to that. First, tell me, what do you think of Sandrone?
Just like Paimon said, she's a friend, part of the gang.
How much do you trust her? This is a serious question. Think carefully before you answer.
Although she's with the Fatui, she has her own values, and she's helped us a lot. If nothing else, she's clearly going the extra mile for Columbina. I see no reason not to trust her.
If you say so. In that case, the three of us need to talk. I have some thoughts about her computing problem. It can be solved, but it will come with a cost.
How much? If I can...
Sometimes your heroism really backs me into a corner. You know that? Come on, let's go talk to her.
Can I do some wishes right now? Give me Columbina, baby. That's not Columbina. This game is whack.
Miss Androne, Traveler.
Hey there.
Paimon's here too! She was just helping them sort through their things. How did your chat go?
That was fast. The call only just ended.
Well, you said it was urgent. So...
Albedo, I have some alchemy...
I see. Looks like my knowledge proved useful after all. If I might ask, what is the end goal for the modified formula you'll be using?
I needed to predict the future of the entire world. But I've run into some teething issues since trying to implement Renee's theory of the 4 Orthants.
I see. I'll have a look at it. Still,
About that, it's been sorted.
Oh, with the Traveler's help?
Actually, you're not wrong.
Was it Hat Guy?
Yeah, it was him.
Wow! Go Hat Guy! Seems like all that time studying at the Academia is paying off big time.
But where is he? Wasn't he the one who asked Albedo and I to come?
Come with me.
Hat Guy?
Hat Guy! Can you hear? No response.
Hat Guy mentioned that he was a puppet. It seems that I presume this has something to do with the solution.
That's right. He and the Traveler came to see me. Wait, what? You have a solution?
Would you calm down? Why do you always react so hysterically to...
Excuse me? How would you know? You shouldn't be so quick to judge complete strangers. It's very bad manners.
Oh, please. It doesn't take that long to figure out that you have a temper.
Where does a mere student get that kind of confidence?
I've actually published more papers than you. Not that status counts for much. Even Paimon's applied for academia admission.
Huh? Are you serious?
See? This is why I can't be bothered to explain myself.
Okay, fine. I'll hear you out.
This world itself is constantly processing all kinds of information. If it's the world's future you're trying to calculate, you need a processing device that's designed to cope with that volume.
Easier said than done. Only Irminsul can handle that kind of... wait. Is that what you're suggesting? But surely we can't just... plug my formula directly into the ley lines.
You should be able to tell that I'm not human, right?
Yeah, I noticed. The technology, though, seems pretty ancient. Very different from Fontaine's. It's a completely different system.
Conrian, to be precise. I'm what they would have called a puppet. Puppets need an energy source and processing power. The artisans who built them sought out the materials most suited for that purpose.
You? Do you mean...
The Traveler and I have talked it over. She's willing to vouch for you. So, I'll allow you to borrow my core for your calculations. It was built using wood from a silver white tree, which makes it a small part of Irminsul.
Conrian technology and Irminsul wood. Are you sure about this? A puppet without its core will cease functioning completely. And if it's left in that state for too long...
I can put 2 and 2 together, yes. No need to rub it in.
I won't lie to you. This has never...
Doesn't matter.
Did you two actually talk this through? Is he... Are we really considering this?
Yes, we discussed it. The bottom line is, he trusts me and I trust you. Let's give it a shot, shall we?
Honestly, I have no clue where this kid even came from. But for whatever reason, he lent me his core to use in my formula. I'm very close to finishing my calculations now, and the core is currently in use. This is what the core looks like.
A silver white branch. It certainly matches the legends told about Irminsul.
Is Is Hat Guy gonna be okay?
He's not gonna die, right?
In theory, Beyond that, all I can say is that I'll try my best to avoid risk and make sure.
I think I know why you called us here now. Someone needs.
Correct. He said that the only ones he trusts here are you two, and the Traveler.
He will have our undivided.
Aw, Hat Guy.
On a more positive note, things are progressing
The worst case scenario with the core removal is either a system reset or a total loss. A core is completely different from a heart. It's like another vital organ entirely. But in the end, it turns out the core was more useful to me. Pretty funny when you think about it. It's like the punchline of my entire life. Do you think there's any difference between a puppet and a human? If not, then this would just be another samsara. I have already experienced both a past life and a next life. Part of me wonders whether I'm only capable of making this decision because I've become a real human. What's with that expression? Isn't this a good thing?
Sandrone will succeed, won't she?
She will. We all have to persevere until this is over.
That's right. And I'll protect you all until a moment of victory arrives.
Who are you? Call me Sonnet. You have the same power as Canon. Sonnet. So, you're the goddess of the iridescent moon? Oh, goodness. You recognize me? Well then, what's your name? Columbina. Columbina Hyposelenia. Hyposelenia? What a lovely name. Did you choose it yourself? It was a joint effort between me and my friends. Friends? You mean your friends in the heavens? Huh? Oh, sorry. You must be exhausted. Do you mean the other two moon goddesses? Wow, you sure know a lot. Oh, I guess that wasn't the best question to ask. It's all right. We were prepared for that possibility. You could say we were too prepared. When did you get here? How long has it been? I can't say for sure, but it feels like it's been forever. I see. Are you feeling all right? You look a little unwell. I can hold out a while longer.
Kind of looks like some domain design.
We don't have far to go. The place where my sisters and I are based is just up ahead. Don't worry, they're both really nice. I'll introduce you.
Sadly saw the least for this.
Sisters! I'm back! And look who I've brought with me. It's our lovely little sister, born in the far future. The pleasure is all mine. Allow me to introduce you to Columbina Hyposelenia. This is Arya, the goddess of the eternal moon. And this is Canon, goddess of the frost moon.
The camera.
Canon, don't you think Hyposelenia's power is similar to yours?
Hello, Columbina. I apologize for our startled reaction just now. And please, forgive our little sister if she's been annoying you. She tends to talk a lot.
It's fine.
You seem shy. Don't worry, Columbina Hyposelenia. No one can hurt you here.
Could you tell me where here is? Please. I must know.
This is where Tevat's original ruler, the Dragon King Nibelung, imprisoned the moon goddesses.
What? You're scaring her, Canon. No, I'm fine. Please.
Nibelung, our original master, created us in the distant past to maintain Tevat.
But he left this world and traveled into the dark universe beyond, to explore worlds vaster still.
Day and night, we fulfilled our duty in the heavens, until the day that the first Descender arrived.
The great ruler of the firmament.
The heavenly principles.
Is that what later generations call them? I see. But we did not reject them at first, nor did they seem to harbor ill intent towards this world. We coexisted in peace. They were like a guest in our home.
Slowly, however, we came to realize that our guest had a growing desire to change and dominate the world.
And you didn't stop it?
No. There was an order to the rules they set up that Nibelung never taught us. We wanted to know if this order would bode good or ill for Tevat. All right. Canon and I wanted to know. Sonnet was against it from the outset.
Later, we discovered that this great ruler of the firmament bore an almost paranoid hostility toward the desire of certain life forms to seek power. Or perhaps they feared them. They would even cast down celestial nails as manifestations of their power, to punish the civilizations of the world below.
Only this was far beyond mere punishment.
Right. Their rules brought order, but the price people paid for merely testing the limits of those rules was far too great. I did everything in my power to help the punished escape catastrophe, but
the ancestors of the Frost Moon Scions were some of the ones you helped.
But just when we had decided to take countermeasures, the Dragon King, Nibelung, returned.
And so began the War of Funerary Flame.
So, that's the name the world gave that war in the future.
Well, who won in the end? As far as I know, the Heavenly Principles won, although it came at a great cost. They remained in Tevat, where they continue to rule to this day. And the world's original master, the Dragon King Nibelung, was destroyed. And what of the moons?
You can tell us the truth, Columbina. We know we are but remnants of a bygone age. We are prepared for the answer.
Only the Frost Moon remains. But it has been cast beyond the false firmament by the Heavenly Principles. The eternal and iridescent moons were both shattered during the war. So death finally came for us in the end.
Sonnet.
But you're still here, aren't you?
A moon goddess cannot live without her moon, Columbina.
She's right. That's why I began to disappear. Because the Frost Moon is cut off by the false sky. How much worse it would have been if it were outright destroyed.
Our souls may endure within this lunar palace, but if our moons are...
Then we shall disappear the moment we depart from it. I'm sorry.
There's no need to apologize. If anything, we owe the world an apology. If only we'd decided to act sooner.
All the more reason not to spend this time in regret and repentance. Instead, we should focus our efforts on how we might help our future sister.
Sorry?
Don't you see, Columbina, your story is not yet over. Is that not why you are here?
It's done. Initiate numerological array. Continue running primary process. Calculate the world's fate through extrapolation. And identify nodes of potential change. Secondary process? Scan for moon. Still 4. The number of moon marrows hasn't changed. Wait, let me think. Is it possible that there's something I've been misunderstanding about the moon? Variable. I know where potential variables within the world come from. So what about the moons? Like their life or death, for instance. What if being alive or dead makes no difference to a moon? But that's so strange. Even immortal gods can die. Why would the moons alone be? Wait! I've got it! If alive or dead is considered a variable, we might have had this wrong the whole time. No one ever said that a moon marrow equals a living moon. Initiate secondary process. Scan again. This time filtering out interfering perimeter. Moon marrow. I don't care if they're natural or art. Why? It says 3 moons still exist in Teyvat, even after excluding the moon marrows. Redo the scan. Narrow the results to living moons and real moons. No, scrap that. Why? What is this, Columbina? Has the world lied to us? Or are you the one pulling the wool over our eyes?
Fancy.
So, you think that the moon's reflection might be where Nibelung imprisoned the 3 Moon Sisters?
Yes, it would explain a lot, such as why that space would respond to a moon goddess's power, opening the moon gate at her command. It would also explain why Miss Columbina has been unable to leave.
In the messages she sent, Columbina promised us she'd find a way to return, but we have
The fact that she still has yet to reappear in this world indicates that returning from that place,
So you're saying, if she could
Yes. She certainly wouldn't leave it to this late stage when I've been giving this some thought, and I've come to believe that Luana's harm might be an anchor that she left behind, as a sort of future waypoint. This could also explain why Luana's heart is always by the traveler's side.
Sounds like a plausible theory. If that's the case, the question is...
Hello? Listen up! This is extremely important! Not only is Columbina alive, but she may well exist in a form unimaginable to us. I'm still unclear on the details, but she's done something truly inconceivable in the past. And the clue to what
truly amazing.
I'm sure we all feel the same. And I'm sure...
I'll keep my calculations going and try to find some way of coordinating with her. But that's not an
How can the dead moon still live? And Luanatar...
It's...
Our authority is linked to the most fundamental rules of Teyvat. I suppose it's no wonder that many would
I didn't realize that when you said friends, you meant people who live down in Teyvat. That's so lovely.
Have you?
Of course. Between us?
It's like the center of a whirlpool.
In that case, have you tried using... Sorry?
There are passages through which you can make small-scale changes to react.
Or am I the only one who can use those passages? Because part of...
Kuvaki.
You don't know? It's...
Oh. Well, it's true that the moons first rose up from the part of Teyvat you say is called Nodcry. But there is no difference in the elemental energy.
What? Could you show us some of this? Okay.
Isn't that just your power?
What? But it's everywhere in Nodcry. In the air, in the land.
How curious. This Kuvaki certainly did not exist anywhere in the world before we were imprisoned.
let alone influence living creatures. So, how exactly? This is so strange. Why would there...
Columbina, you're looking for...
Yes. If I am to help my friends, I will need Tri-Lunar authority on par with that of our foe. You mean...
This sounds extreme. The three moons' powers are not mutually compatible. Concentrating them into one...
I know.
Even so, let's say we Nibelung constructed this realm specifically to prevent us from using our powers to interfere in his war. No moon goddess can leave this place alive.
What if I don't leave alive? Where do we even start? How are we supposed to figure out what we're meant to do to help Columbina?
Columbina?
If she really got to the beginning of time in there, how do you think... You don't think she'd write it down on a stone tablet somewhere in the...
Seems unlikely. Columbina may not talk a lot, but she...
Let's review what we... This is the Columbina who fought alongside us against the Reich. She knows our personalities. So, if she wanted to tell... Oh. Traveler, you once said that those golden ripples also appeared when Luanatar was born. What if Columbina left Luanatar here if she is part of Columbina? And Columbina knows that I can see past...
Oh, yeah!
Nefer, wait. If you're right about this, and you can really see past...
Oh, I know. Looking at Rerir's past in Conria it'll surely blind me. But it's our only chance. This is the...
Boss.
We spoke about this once, a long time ago.
But...
What's wrong? I'd be overjoyed if I were you. This day's come a lot earlier than either of us expected. I need to know you'll honor our agreement.
Yes.
Are you sure you don't want some...
What is there to think through? I should have gone blind after our battle with Rerir.
Then at least... And if you really do lose your...
Oh, please. Anything but that. I was actually ready...
As if I could ever scare you. I'll assume you're just joking to calm your nerves.
All right. Enough chit...
All done.
Good. Now give me some space. Come on then, little one. Show me what happened in the past.
Between the Tri-Lunar Authority, Kuvaki, and the sole surviving moon, the Frost Moon, I think I might know how to get back. Time to go talk it over. I hope it's not too dangerous. Come on.
It seems you have reached... I'm all ears.
Have you figured it? Tell us.
I intend... What? Who and how will you inform these future friends of your plans? You can't exactly leave oracles. Nothing can escape this place. And even if you found a way, what if they never find the message you left for them? No. Come again? They will find my message.
I'm not following.
It's quite simple. First, I will leave my soul here.
I see it.
Your soul? You mean you're a divinity?
Yes. I once left a portion of my soul in the future. One so small that this prison barely noticed anything. In this very moment, she can resonate with my soul across time. When the time comes, I believe that she can serve as an anchor
Just as gravity connects the world to the moon.
Exactly. In the future, where I came from, the moon has been cast beyond the false sky, but I can still feel that it is in a similar way. I can feel a connection to the soul, but how do you just leave your soul here? Is that even On my way here, I met an ordinary mortal who entered this place. Her body is long gone, but her soul remained. And before that, I encountered an old enemy whose entire soul survives here and
So, perhaps this space is specifically designed to imprison divinity and authority, but not the physical body.
Still, even if your body can escape, would it not just be a lifeless husk without the soul inside? Wait, is that what you meant when you said you wouldn't leave alive? Yes. I shall turn my body into moonlight and pour it over Nodcry. That power shall protect the land and quietly blend into it, awaiting my soul's return in the future. However, I cannot do this on my strength alone. I would need your help to do this.
Oh, dear sister, you need not be so formal. As I said before, we are but remnants of a bygone age. You, on the other hand, were born alone in that distant future, and you have walked a long and lonesome road since then. How could I bear to let your story end here in this dungeon? Don't forget, we are your sisters, your family.
Arya's right. Actually, I've always wanted a little sister. Can you imagine how it's been for me? Getting nagged by two older sisters all the time. Now, I finally get to be the big sis. And not just that, but I get to help you return to your world, too. How could I say no to that? Sonnet.
Canon?
I'm sorry. I know this is a bold request. The Frost Moon is rightfully yours.
Oh, no, please, don't misunderstand me, Columbina. I was just thinking back on the years that the three of us once spent together. You cannot imagine how happy I am to hear of the future world you describe. The Frost Moon Scions, your lovely, kindly friends. For the three of us, whose purpose in life was to maintain the peace in Teyvat, it is a great relief to know that the people of this world live in such an abundant future. If your plan can save them, and save Nodcry, I will gladly give you all that I can. Besides, the three of us have been together since the day we were born. I could never abandon them to live on alone without them.
Canon.
Still, I do have one question I would like to ask you before we proceed.
Certainly.
Why do you cover your eyes?
Yeah, I was curious about that too. There was a time when I refused to look upon the world. I believed it was full of nothing but lies and falsehoods. I wished to hide my feelings, seal my heart, until I could return to my true home.
I see. Perhaps that decision saved you from ever having to see the false sky again. But at the same time, you likely missed out on many true and precious things, like the smiles on your friends' faces. Promise me this, Columbina. When you return to the future, open your eyes, take a look at the world around you, and see your friends. I'm sure that you know this already, given that you long to return. But that is your true home. Give me your hand, Columbina. Arya, Sonnet, you too.
Okay.
All right.
Why are you guys still on that call? Go to sleep.
We once were the songs sung for eternity, but now it is you who must continue to sing.
We once were the tides in the great river of time, but now we subside, and you arise.
We were the messengers of madness and inspiration. But now, the lies have faded, and your truth must endure.
We are souls awaiting the sun. You must return to be with those who smile when they see your face.
Is it done?
Yes. We have transferred the authority over all 3 moons to Columbina Hyposelenia. From this moment on, she is the Tri-Lune Goddess, the one and only moon goddess of this world.
Thank you. Thank you, my sisters.
Now go, and do what you believe is right, Columbina Hyposelenia.
Be aware that we cannot grant you the power of the 3 moons beyond these prison walls. The conflict that arose over their remains following our disappearance will still take place.
I understand. Sisters! Oh, my body. It feels...
Now that we have given up our power and authority, our bodies are merely mortal shells. This prison is dissolving them as we speak.
It's okay, Sonnet. The end must come for every god, just as it does for every human. That's all this is. The final destination of our lives. Canon and I will be by your side the whole way.
We have one final request, Columbina. Could you use the 3 moons' power to send us back into the real world? Now that we have lost our powers, it's just... we would like to spend our final moments together in the only place we ever called home.
Of course. Sonnet. Yes. Don't... I wish I could tell her not to give in to the abyss. Not to be afraid. But is this really what I should say at this moment? Don't forget. I'm so glad to have a big sister like you. No, Hypo.
Good night, Rico.
Thank you. I'm okay. I'm not afraid. As long as my sisters are with me, I won't be afraid. It looks like this is goodbye, sisters.
Goodbye, sisters. Crazy.
Goodbye, Columbina.
You can't.
Take care of this world in our stead.
I will. And now, it's time for me to bid farewell to my body, too. May it become the moonlight that keeps Nodcry company
Crazy.
through the long years ahead. So this is why Nodcry was not always home to Kuvaki. It only appeared after I poured my body out upon this land, and only this land. Kuvaki responds to me because it is me, my body, answering the call of my soul. And the golden energy I've encountered on my way here was, in fact, that very soul, which I am about to leave here to guide me. Oh, power Trilune, eternal moonlight.
Holy guacamole, it's the Aurora. Luis, why are you here? Buddy, why are you here? Go sleep.
I, Columbina Hyposelenia, lay aside my body. Let it be cast into the dark night to illuminate the future. May it be a companion to all who dwell beneath the moon. Until the time comes for me to return home.
Damn, that's wild. Alex, where does everyone want to see you pregnant? Something you're not telling us. Good morning. It is, and I'm sleepy.
That was crazy! Were we even allowed to see that? This and can you still see? How many fingers am I holding up?
I see 2 fingers, and a look of sheer terror on your face.
Truly astounding, Miss Nefer. Your eyes have glimpsed the very ends of the world, and yet they remain as sharp as ever. Or is the credit for this miracle due to Miss Lauma? It seems that even time itself is no match for your medical skills.
Crazy. Good night. I can't say it. Good night, Alex. I'm not gonna say it.
Surely you jest, Mr. Flint. I suspect we have Columbina to thank. She must have realized the immense toll that the rich... There is always a great price to pay for witnessing the truth. But it seems that this time, Columbina...
She chose the perfect method of getting a message to us. Though her eyes were always shut, she was clearly so perceptive. She knows us well.
Don't worry about it, Alex.
She knew
And
exactly
I agree,
how we would
Luis.
think and what we would try. Despite being separated by time and space, we're seeing the same possibility.
We still don't even know if she's okay right now. But
We'll get you back somehow, Columbina.
Well, based on the information we now have, let's figure out our next moves.
Thanks to these gentlemen, we have a much clearer picture of the situation with Dottore. The civilian population has been moved to safety, so we no longer need to hold back.
Miss Androne, how are the calculations going?
So far, so good. I'll keep seeing how far I can push the system, though.
Alright, Alex.
Can't have Hatman being powered down for nothing.
There's still a long road ahead. Where should we begin?
Night.
Our plan is clear. Time is...
There's just never enough time, is there? Time is the bane of my...
all right, we'll do our part too.
Yeah.
Albedo's theory says that elemental energy can dilute the light realm's power. But I'm no expert in building elemental defenses. Sounds like something out of the advanced elemental theory section of the library. Whew.
You seem quite troubled.
Well, yeah. I mean, who doesn't get a little flustered when they're completely out of their depth?
You were the very picture of confidence back when you approached the Hexen Circle.
Yeah, I could have been faking it through that whole meeting for all you know. Who's to say I'm not just a ball of nerves in a charming and gregarious package?
Oh gosh, really? I'm so sorry, I had no idea. Well, you're all the braver for it.
Still, I was much more in my comfort zone than I am here. At least in Mondstadt, you can cry for help from a cliff top and actually stand a chance of summoning Barbados himself. Things have never looked bleaker than they do now. If we don't pull this off, Tevat's doomed, isn't it?
Oh, you think so? Actually, yes. Yes, it probably is.
It's a shame.
Don't put too much pressure on yourself. Tevat has faced annihilation many times in the past, but it also gave us you, didn't it?
Hey, don't give me that. It's not like I'm anyone special.
I disagree. Every human born in this world is special. We angels have always believed that.
In that case, this humble human being has a big favor to ask of you.
I thought you might say that.
Alrighty.
I'm sure Alice, in her great wisdom, sent you here precisely to help us in this difficult time, yes?
Yep.
Well, that has less to do with her wisdom, and more to do with my power.
Of course, of course. Well, the thing is, these elemental defenses we're about to build, I don't think it's a question of if they'll fail, but when. Durin's findings from his patrols make it clear that Dottore is constantly expanding his territory. It's not realistic to completely stop him encroaching on the rest of Nagcry. Rather, our goal should be to stall him for as long as possible. If Miss Sandroni's calculations are correct, well, they're the closest thing to certainty we have in this situation, so let's assume they are. Anyway, her calculations suggest that our best hope for it's up to us to slow Dottore's advance and buy time for her to make a return.
Are you asking me to help you with building the defenses?
No. I'd like you to prepare for what comes next. When he eventually reaches us, we will have to fight him. You were an angel once and a mage now. I'm asking you to lend us your protection.
Oh. Can I take it that you're triggering the terms you fought for during our three-way talks?
Well, technically those terms were about protecting Mondstadt. But if you're happy to agree to the change in location, then yes, let's do that.
You're cashing in on this much sooner than I'd imagined.
Well, yeah. The way things are going, I might not get another chance.
Very well. The mages have heard the knight's plea, and we will respond. To tell the truth, Alice and I had already discussed how we might help you all, so I didn't come empty-handed. I always like to be prepared.
This is... wow. Yeah. This is great. Seriously, thank you.
It's been many long years since I had a chance to dazzle humanity with a little divine intervention. To humbly serve as a reliable and responsible guide. Anyway, Knight of Boreas, please accept this gift in recognition of your great virtue. Go now. May the angel's blessing deliver you safely to your destination.
Ah, you're here.
Sandrone!
Glad you asked. You two are about to become the first people to lay eyes upon my masterpiece. Or should that be the first person and the first, specter?
Hey!
Whatever. Come, feast your eyes on this.
Wow!
This meter displays the progress of my formula. Currently, it's still making the most important. Once it's finished running, I'll deliver it right to your side.
What do you mean, deliver it? Can't you just tell us over the dodo...
You're such a greenhorn. This isn't the kind of formula you solve in math. Whatever. We'll be here all day if I start trying to explain it. All you need to know is, I'll share the data with you. Nicole's agreed to let me use her information channel, so we just need to use the Dodo communication device. There. Now you...
Wow! Look at that! You're amazing, Sandrone!
About time you recognize... Anyway, that's all from me. You should check on the others if you have time. Make sure that might sound harsh to you, but close supervision is a common practice in a Fatui. Not looking to catch anyone out. I just care about everything going smoothly. That's all. I'm kinda stuck here while the formula is running, so I need...
Thankfully, Miss Nicole has come to our aid.
Golden Flame. Yes, based on the latest message from Grandmaster Vark, the situation should be more stable with her assistance.
Albedo! Durin!
Hello there,
Are you well rested?
That's good to hear. As per the plan, as Dotori's energy field expands, it's creeping.
We fought side by side many times before. I believe this time will be no different.
As Dotori's energy field...
We fought side by... I believe this time...
Traveler.
Twins!
Fairly well, if I do say so myself.
Ooh!
To be honest, I am not usually fond of exercising my full strength. For one thing, it's hardly conducive to maintaining a low profile. Besides, I believe one should have the right to choose when to show them. I am conserving my strength until the moment of battle is upon us.
Seeing you get into the zone like this really puts Paimon at ease. Huh, Traveler?
I consider it an honor. Rest well. I look forward. Rest well.
Yes, Miss Moonchanter? What are you staring at?
You always address me in the strangest ways. Lady Moonchanter one minute, Miss Moonchanter the next.
Yes, and? Are either of those incorrect?
Not as such. It's just that I simply call you Nefer nowadays.
Uh-huh. That's my name. What's your point?
The point is I don't add any honorifics or title.
Meaning what?
That maybe we're on friendlier terms now than we used to be.
Is that how you see it? And I thought I was the one with eye damage.
Never! Wilma!
Paimon, traveler.
Just swinging by to check in on you. How are things going? Did you manage to get some rest?
Don't worry about me. I won't slow us down.
And I give my all to yes. Allow me to... All done. You're both in good shape.
You're welcome. You'll have your work cut out for you in this battle against Dottore.
Paimon will keep an eye on her. Don't?
I'm glad to hear it.
Sure thing.
Here they come.
As we expected.
Get ready, everyone.
Take your positions and prepare to engage.
Let's begin.
I'm at the ready.
Waste of time.
Your skull!
Close your eyes.
Nowhere to hide.
Another one? You're pretty strong.
We're gonna get GTA style transitions between characters. Would have been funny.
It's your skull!
Mist, protect us for the everlasting. These creatures cannot stand against us.
Oh, fighting talk. Just don't let your guard down.
That goes without saying. I'm hardly the risk taker in this group.
Excuse me? Time to go clean.
Moment of birth. Burst forth.
The turning point in fate. Stay back.
This.
That was easier than I thought.
Naturally.
What do you mean? Is it because as created beings go, we're of a higher level than them?
Very good.
By the frost moon of old, seek within.
Nowhere to hide.
It all.
Too long.
People have always used fire to drive away wild beasts.
Wouldn't a lantern work just as well?
You read my mind, my dear friend. I was just about to say that.
All right then, dear friend. Bring the light.
Time to go clean. Time to go clean.
You're looking well. I trust you've had a good couple of days.
Dottore.
It's actually a good thing, in my view. If the subjects of my experiment were to die prematurely, it would throw quite a wrench in the works. And so, I must thank you all for your resilience. We are no longer on the same level, but you are nonetheless worthy of my respect. A creator god should be merciful and gracious after all. And in any case, it is only right that before I end your lives, the world is informed of the arrival of their new god. The experiment begins.
Boy, let's do this.
With the marrow of the three moons in my hand, behold the false moons fall!
Damn.
Leave this place for the everlasting forest.
The deception ends here.
Pathetic. Good. You cannot face me. Entropy bends to me.
Receive my blessing. I, the Frostmoon of all.
The long sleep beckons.
Seek within.
Did you honestly think that would hit me?
Bombs away! Water jet!
First, like an ant in my palm.
Oh, I've been moved inside another space, and it's sealed off.
This is sick.
Picture of it. Seems like Dottore intends to trap us here. There's no exit. Our endurance is about to be put to the test.
One's remnants fall.
It all adds up.
Such a simple attack, and you're already space shackled.
With one heart, we pray. Branches a song.
The mystery unravels. Can I get truth? It all falls into place.
Did you honestly think that would hit me?
No more lies.
The marrow of the moons in my hand. Behold the false moons fall.
But we will not allow him to triumph. Now, I shall pray for our victory.
Entropy bends to me.
Can I get truth? It all adds up.
That's whack. That's whack. That's whack. That's whack. How is this fair? This is whack.
Can I get truth? Absurd.
Water jet!
Thorn's remnants fall. Keep it up. I'm still collecting data.
Seek within. No more lies. Can I be true?
Did you honestly think that would hit me? Be annihilated. That which cannot stand against me.
What's this supposed to be? A knockoff version of the space Columbina got trapped in? There really is no way out. We'll see about that, Dottore.
And my I am not intended to take your teammates from you. You have a choice. Obey and I can release them. An excellent deal if you ask me.
This mechanic, that's sick.
Bombs away!
I'm aware you've been working on some little tricks to surprise me with, but it appears that none of them have come to fruition. My guess would be that you're trying to bring Columbina back. But then, where is Sandrone? Or are you trying to buy time for her? I always found their friendship to be a curious phenomenon. Two highly incongruent personalities, and yet they share a deep connection. Speaking of Columbina, I once saw her as like a younger sister. We got along quite amicably while she was with the Fatui. But then one day she suddenly decided she would refuse to take part in any further experiments. To this day, I truly don't understand what I could have done to upset her so. It's such a pity. I could have had a sister, a family. But alas, she grew to dislike me.
You're not fit to be family to her.
That I can't deny. So many people, all obsessed with playing out the same tired old dramas. This world is rotten to the core. And then there's you. You had every opportunity to reach the right conclusion. The thought of killing you off like this? But I maintain that I approached you in good faith, so I will offer you another chance. Will you work with me? You have until I count to 10 to make your choice. 1, 2, 3.
Not in a million years.
Yeah, baby. Yeah!
Sandrone, what a pleasant surprise. I didn't think you'd join us all the way up here.
You're as sick and twisted as ever. Don't fool yourself into thinking anyone's grateful for the chances you're offering them.
Sandrone, the form...
Funnily enough, I was just discussing a collaboration opportunity with the Traveler, and then I see you, who I must say is a good example of an opportunity gone to waste.
Gone to waste?
I said that everyone would get one chance, and you've used yours to march right back into the lion's den. So yes, it's an utterly wasted opportunity.
And what makes you think I believe a word that comes out of your mouth?
I was planning on disposing of your little formula after wrapping up more urgent business here. Since you've taken the trouble of serving it to me on a silver platter, I can simply bring it forward in the schedule. Is this your life's work? This piece of trash? Your formula runs too slowly, Sandrone. You put your hope for success on others instead of fighting dirty. That is why you have failed. Now, whom should I slay first? Any volunteers? No one? How nice of you to leave the decision to me. Oh, how unexpected. Sandrone, any last words for me, comrade?
Is there anything you wish for?
Not really. But I've always known what I don't want. Go to hell, Dottore. No!
And now, you have failed. Now you see how fragile mechanical contraptions are. Just a gentle tap, and they fall to pieces. However keen of an inventor Sandrone may have been, her death spells the end of the formula that was running inside her body. Of course, I have to commend her for making it this far. As her colleague, I have to admire her stubborn tenacity. Now, it is time for you to take your place by my side. My count was interrupted, but the second chance I extended to you still stands. Once again, you are welcome to join me.
Calculations were happening inside of Wonder, wasn't it?
By now, I'm sure you have gained a greater appreciation for the power and authority I wield. What is stopping you from embracing a new world of endless possibilities? Not in the mood to talk? As you wish. You seem less talkative than usual today. I'll change the topic to something more apropos. Sandrone was always like this, never trusting anyone, always so reluctant to share her research with them. Objectively speaking, she had her strengths. It is remarkable how she extracted and even optimized the world formula from so much data. But her inability to trust was her undoing. Had she allowed someone else to monitor or run the formula for her, you might still have a chance at victory even now. But regrettably, she was a stubborn fool. As much as it pains me, she had to go.
Dottore. Maybe this is news to you, but people can change. Columbina surprised you when she escaped, and I think Sandrone would surprise you too.
Che.
You can twist the truth however you want, but I see it clear as day. You're the one who can't trust other people.
Is that how you see me? By this point, what can you hope to do about it? It is pointless to fight on. You've already lost.
Wrong. You can't win this, Dottore.
What?
My formula can get us 90% of the way. It will connect you to Columbina. Then, I will bring the formula's output to the Traveler's side. For the last 10%, do whatever it takes. Just bring the moon down.
The moon will never be yours.
I turn my body into moonlight and pour it over Nodcry. My soul, I leave here to inform my future friends. Lastly, I will hide the Trilune Authority within the Frost Moon. And when my body, soul, and authority are reunited, finally... It's been too long. I'm back. Stay focused on the battle.
What a touching reunion. Though I personally find myself repulsed by the sight of weaklings huddled together for war. Now, quite finished patting yourselves on the back. Show me how long you can struggle before you drown.
Watch out, Columbina! He can manipulate space itself!
Wait for the right moment. We'll strike together.
I'm droning. No.
How done. Excellent.
Water jet!
Intro. Its remnants fall. Did you honestly think that?
Water jet!
Foul.
Surge.
How dull. Enough. First, like an ant in my palm.
Why is this boss like so short?
I grant you the new moon's blessing. The new moon shines upon you.
I am growing weary of the...
It's over, Dottore!
I just want to look at the leaves, man. Oh, that's whack.
Rather wallow in this rotten, decaying world! Willfully blind. How can you be so satisfied with your fate?
This battle was never about fate. It's about friends, family.
It's the power of
and the
friendship.
home you stole from them.
So dull. Only the weak rely on each other for comfort.
Dang, how many faces does this
Once
guy
I
have?
transcend fate, you will be nothing but followers for my grand experiment.
That will never happen.
That's too much, baby. Hmm. I don't want to miss one. Let's go, horse.
Today, the moon lights up this world once more.
This loathsome world.
Rip.
No, this world is our home.
This Archon quest sucks.
No, you're doing it wrong. The moon looks like this now.
Hmm? What are you trying, children?
The new moon, Mom. It looks different than before, doesn't it? Also...
All right. I suppose today is a special day after all. Almost like a festival.
Extra, extra! Get the latest Nasha Express here! Post-disaster report! Nasha Town reborn beneath a new... The voyage begins today! The future looks bright thanks to the League. Want a copy?
I knew things would be different.
They say a new moon goddess has been...
A new moon goddess? Who's saying that? The Frost Moon Scion?
I guess so. I'm not too clued up on the details. Hey, since we've come all this way...
Are you a convert now?
Oh, come on. What does it matter? After everything we've...
Come on! We gotta get there early, or they're...
Shh, keep it down. This... Why is it so noisy outside? It's okay. Paimon was pretty much awake anyway. What about you? Did you rest well? Still winding down from everything that's happened? Or are you wondering how our friends are doing? Or is it about... Okay, if you say so. But what we just went through was... a lot. It's totally normal if you need some time to get back in your...
she's not gonna be talking anymore. Oh, my girl.
Lunatar disappeared after Columbina came back. Still, anyway, you did great. So did Paimon. So, chin up, Traveler. You should be proud of your... Hey! Don't poke fun. You should be glad that Paimon's growing as a person. Paimon didn't think you'd mention it. You have no idea how anxious Paimon was. She was worried sick about you. Well, if you really want to show Paimon you're sorry, you're gonna need to make it up to her. You better be ready to splash out on a lavish meal. Okay. Paimon's full now. Huh? Oh, well...
There's some big blocks of meat.
Hey there, Traveler and Paimon. Good morning.
Morning, Yehuda. Here for some breakfast?
Oh, I've already eaten. Just need some water. I was... Careful there, Paimon. Too much food will make you drunk.
Yeah, she'd probably be saying that to Aino. She's the baby of the group, if anyone.
True. You know, I'm surprised that all these competing groups...
Well, nothing like a region-wide calamity to bring people together. After that, surely you...
Try telling Boss Neff that. She's not exactly convinced that people are gonna get with the program.
Really? But if she's so pessimistic about it, why'd she agree to be the curatorium?
Probably 'cause... Even though Unity sounds... I think things will work out, though. I swear, Nodcry feels like...
Paimon's with you on that one. And it seems like plenty...
All right. Everyone's been rebuilding. Life's slowly returning back to normal. Were you about to head out?
Yeah, we were gonna take a stroller.
Sounds good.
Please accept today's boon.
Are Paimon's eyes deceiving her? Or is that Inefa handing out food for the Frost Moon Scions?
Hello there. Would you like a feast of the moon along with some snacks of the day?
That does not sound like a Nefa.
Hello there. Would you like a feast of the moon along with some snacks of the day? Please accept today's boon.
Where'd that go? So, what's new, Inefa? It was only a few days ago when we last saw you, but... And I know too?
What are you talking about, Paimon? We're just here to help. Duh.
In the wake of the disaster, it's all hands on deck. We responded to Lama's request for support.
Okay, still same voice actor, just... I don't know, maybe they were sick.
At times like these, The smallest good deed can inspire others and help them through the hard days ahead.
And we're using eggs and heating tubes to make that a reality. In true Krumkake Crab Shop style! Enough! Did you hear that? The Traveler said I did good.
That's because it's true, I know. Proposal. If you can resist eating today's dessert, I will provide you with compliments, too. Hello there. Would you like a feast of the moon, along with some snacks of the day? That's because it's true, I know. Proposal. If you can resist eating...
No way! Well, that proposal got shot down quickly. I need something to get me through the hard times too, you know.
Mom!
Yes, dear.
Excuse me. Could I take a photo with the robot lady? She helped us get safely out of Notcry, and she helped us get back home too. She's the best.
Of course she is. And since
but you stole my snacks though.
Oops. Shall we move to the open space near the center? The view there is better.
Thank you.
Aren't you the better pick for this job, Flint's? You underestimate yourself yet again, Master Ilua.
Not at all. I rarely come by Nasha Town. I don't know any of the big shots here.
All in good time.
But you're much further ahead on that road, aren't you?
You're not seeing the full picture. You know the truth now. My friends do not understand my habits. There is no question about it. The Lightkeepers need a representative in the League. Someone who is up.
You say it like you wouldn't make the cut.
I am most flattered that you think I... Sigh a little less, Master Ilua, and have more faith in... That is precisely why Starshin and Nikita felt safe delegating such important work to you.
I'm sure we all also agree that we would sooner die of dehydration than manage to wrangle anything out of you in a discussion.
My apologies. I am not in the habit of bringing water with me when
Whatever. I'll take the job.
Oh, it's quite the who's who of Nodcry. There's the Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions, the boss of the Curatorium of Secrets, I'm sure you will find speaking with them to be...
If you say so. I've never done this work before, so I'm honestly a little scared of me, but I'll do it. Not only is it our duty...
An admirable attitude to take. We have the chance to band together and build our shared homeland into an Elysium.
Yeah.
Quite a few familiar faces have arrived.
You look so cool when you fly, Miss Robot! And even though you took my snacks, it's pretty cool that you can build stuff like this. You've got so many inventions. Also...
Micah, we need to go now.
1 second!
Please take this Feast of the Moon. Share them with your mother and your...
You seem well rested.
I know no one's asked, but I'm sure you all want to know, so well, great, but not perfect. Starting to lose my mind from boredom.
I'm sure you had a sneaky swig or two.
Wait, how'd you find out?
I'm sure you must be missing Mondstadt after all these years away, Grandmaster.
Yeah, you could say that again. Every time I get news from honestly, once things are wrapped up here...
Hey! Looks like someone's taking the stage.
Can everyone see okay? Anyone need a boost?
I'll just listen from the back.
You're
taking this pretty seriously, huh, Durin?
Well, it's not every day that I get the chance to see how people
Soak it up like a sponge. I'll make sure you get a chance to practice for yourself later down the line.
Mr. Varka, are you forgetting that I'm not a Knight of Favonius?
I can knight you. Any particular title you'd like?
Is he joking? I really can't tell.
You'll have to figure this one out for yourself.
It is my honor to host the opening ceremony for the League, and to have this opportunity to speak to you all in my capacity as Voynich Guild representative.
Could this person also have been pushed onto the big stage by the real big shots?
We come here today, having weathered the trials and hardships of yesterday, and having learned from them the importance of unity and cooperation.
All right, here we go. Uh-oh, looks like Aino's off in Dreamland already.
Come on, get the speed.
Nodcry is our home, the land we rely on for survival. And as we chart a course for the future, may we persevere through the storms ahead as we sail towards a new era of prosperity, freedom, and hope.
Looks like we'll have more opportunities to travel in the...
I'm sure you'll cope, Lady Moonchanter, given how fleet of foot you are. Unfortunately, I suspect I'll be too busy at the Curatorium to act as your host. We have...
It'll be all right. I'll just check your schedule with Yehoda. Well in advance.
You... So giving my...
I thought you'd approve. Aren't you forever increasing your employees' workloads?
That's a bold statement. Are all the Frost...
Columbina's return has brought joy to all who care about her. That includes both you and me. As for the Frost Moon Scions, we are learning how to thrive independently. It is up to us to make our home a more livable place. Joining...
I like the word try. It's nice and non-committal. You can opt out at any time and...
You don't see a bright future?
I'm just not as optimistic as you. The Frost Moon Scions should count themselves lucky that they have a leader as stubborn and enterprising as you. But Nodcry's a big place, with all kinds of people.
Well, that's where you and your methods come in. Unless the Curatorium of Secrets is only here for appearances.
For now, yes. And that won't change until this venture becomes worth my while.
What would make it worth your while?
Getting out more than I put in. Right now, I'd barely break even. But
then maybe it's worth a try.
All right, you can stop now. Or do I have to join the Frost Moon Scions before you'll get off my back?
You'd be very welcome to join us.
Hey, you two! Congrats on all your hard work!
Nefer was trying to dissuade me from adding to her employees' workload. Also, she's considering joining the Frost Moon Scions.
Sorry, what?
Your conversations are always the most interesting. Would you two care to join me for some tea before heading to your next destination?
Oh, shoot.
Nicole? Wait, where are you? Aren't you gonna show up today?
Sadly not. I'm otherwise occupied right now. I'm sorry, Paimon. I can hear how disappointed you are. If it's any consolation, let me say that how things appear on the surface is a far cry from what they are at their core. Perhaps you'll feel better if you focus on the fact you have a special line of communication with the great mage herself.
Okay? Has something happened?
No, or not yet, anyway.
Well, that's not ominous at all.
Not for the time being. Just think of this as a general check-in to make sure this communication system is still running smoothly. Besides, it's good to chat once in a while if we want to maintain our friendship.
You could have just said so. Paimon got all worked up for nothing. Still, The best friendships are built through face-to-face interaction, you know? It's never gonna stop being weird having tea with you when you're not there and just talking to thin air.
All right, fair point. I'll bear that in mind for next.
Yeah. Any update on...
Alice just informed me that they had their work cut out for them. And now everyone's thoroughly exhausted. The disruption caused by this disaster has made Tevat easier to detect from the outside universe. She plans to wait for things to stabilize, then reschedule her Mondstadt vacation plans. As for me, I agree with Hat Guy's perspective. This is a time when many new variables are emerging, and the situation is changing constantly. Plus, most of this change is for the worse. We have to remain vigilant and ensure that the embers of chaos are not rekindled. I did notice that the energy in Nodcry changed somewhat after the War of Funerary Flame, but since it was still aligned with the Light Realm, I never gave it a second thought. It looks like I'll have to examine the connections between phenomena I observe more closely in the future. Just doing my duty. It's more or less... Of course! To give you the full picture, I'd have to start with the substance from which angels were formed. Never mind. Paimon's right. Showing off my knowledge would be much more satisfying in person. By the way, you did receive the gifts from the Hexen Circle, yes? They're quite similar to the protective talisman that Alice gave Dory.
Oh! So that's what kept our friends safe when
Indeed. We went to great lengths to make sure they were invisible to his eye. I'm so happy they came in handy. Still, not fishing for gratitude, by the way. I just want you to be aware that... Anyway, I'll contact you if anything else crops up. If not, you know what they... Oh, my angelic instincts are tingling. They say you should head to the docks next. Your friends are about...
Damn. Damn, Joda. Crazy.
You're here.
You're here too, Hat Guy! Are you...
No. I'm bound for Sumeru, and she for Fontaine. We just happened to cross paths at the harbor. Everything seems fine. Sandrone may have an abominable temper, but she's always been very...
You always speak as if you know us inside out, Mr. Hat Guy.
Maybe I'm just a good judge of character.
I certainly hope that's all there is to it. Regardless, you have been a significant help in this matter. For that, you have my gratitude.
I didn't do anything special. Sandrone's the one who completed a seemingly impossible formula and turned the tide of the entire battle.
Even we were unaware that Sandrone had hidden the real formula inside Polonia's body. She managed to fool Dottore into thinking the formula was running in her system by installing an identical-looking decoy within
music
her.
Again. Oh, this game is stupid.
She probably realized that she didn't have the strength to stop Dottore. But this way, she could at least get him to lower his guard. She always worked like that. Always had a backup plan.
Well, that's why I'm traveling to Fontaine. She made a request of me long ago, and the time has come to fulfill it. She said that should she ever fail in a mission, she'd like me to deliver her core and Polonia's to the Fontaine Research Institute. She also mentioned that she had made arrangements for people there to set her affairs in order. Some of her personal effects, such as her notes, were left to me. I've decided to take them back to the House of... However, there is one book among them that I'd like to leave in your care. I'll have someone deliver it to your residence at the flagship at a later date. No, I was specifically warned not to tell her. This is her last wish, and I will abide by it. I can only hope so, but none of us here can know for certain. I bade farewell to Columbina earlier today. As promised, she turned the iridescent moon's marrow over to me. She spent a long time with Sandrone's body, saying her goodbyes.
Oh, is she all right?
Sandrone's passing has left a great wound in all of our hearts. It will take time to heal. But Columbina surprised me. She offered me some words of comfort before I departed. Despite being grief-stricken herself, she showed an awareness of the feelings of others around her. She never used to act like this. Clearly, she has grown. And I suspect that we have you to thank for much of the change we are seeing in her. Huh. After these recent events, the Tsaritsa has revoked the Pale Star Edict. Snezhnaya now realizes that the arrest warrant for Columbina was just a ploy by Dottore, who coveted her powers. I shall return to Nodcry to see her as soon as I find the time. I hope that from now on, she too will explore more of the world. Columbina Hyposelenia's journey is only beginning. My ship is here. Traveler, Paimon, we shall meet again. You too, Hat Guy.
What are you still bumming around for? I thought today was the day you'd agreed with her to go find out the truth about your sibling. You're afraid you won't like the truth? Well, this is new.
Don't say that! Wouldn't you?
Fair point. But I'd say I have more experience facing up to unpleasant truths. They say blood's thicker than water. I know how much you need your family back. More than you need any of your friends. And no matter what the truth turns out to be, they will stick by you and support you. Whatever decision you make, finding the truth is important. But more important still is what you choose to do once you've found it. At least, that's the life lesson I've learned from my experience. Grappling with the truth. What? Now that Dottore's dead and gone? A little, I guess. But it hasn't solved everything. Maybe I regret not getting to end his life with my own hands. Or maybe it's... Either way, I'm going back to Sumeru. Lesser Lord Kusanali is gonna need help dealing with all the chaos Dottore... You should continue with your journey, as you've always done. Who knows? Maybe we'll meet again someplace else.
So, what should we do now? If you want to explore a bit more to steady those nerves, after all, when Columbina said she knew where your ship was hidden, Paimon, it hasn't been all that long since we were last apart, sure, but with Columbina there, Paimon's sure things will be just... ain't no biggie. Paimon might be all about that food and fun, but Paimon's sure you'd prefer to digest the news about your beta. No matter what you see, just know you can share it with Paimon. If you can't make sense of something, let's give it some thought together. And even if we both can't figure it out, glad to hear it. Feel better now? Alrighty.
Three statues of the seven, wow.
Columbina, we're here! Can't quite believe we're meeting out here. We've gotten used to walking over to Silver Moon. Well, you're still welcome to go there whenever you want to see me. It's just, now that it's all over, I've decided to make some changes. The older generation are still timid around me. They don't dare get too close. And they bow their head, but things are much better with the children. I see more curiosity in their eyes. Hopefully, by the time the next Moon Prayer night comes around, I can enjoy the You'll do fine, Columbina! Paimon's sure they'll realize you're super nice once they get to know you better. You really think so? When we first met, you thought I was a little up in the clouds. We were just starting out then, come on! So Lama told you, huh? I'm only teasing. I know that I have you to thank for pulling me back down to solid ground. It feels good to finally stand firm on the earth where I was born. Oh, that's great! Thank you. I'll make sure not to lose it this time. Well then, are you ready?
Ether. What happened to our spaceship? It's time to learn the truth. Ready as I'll ever be.
Good. Then let me open the way for you.
Is it down here?
Where does this lead? To our shared destination. Huh? Do you remember me telling you about my missing prologue back when we just met? I said that my story began on the moon, but while I was inside the moon's reflection, I realized that my prologue was really hidden in the future. I just had yet to discover it at that point. The story of the time before I was born was in fact the story of my distant future. It's truly fascinating, but when I obtained the Trilunar Authority and returned to our present reality, I sensed something I hadn't expected. Your prologue. So you mean? Yes. Your spaceship. All this time, it has been hidden on the Frost Moon, which lay be the great ruler of the firmament. The heavenly principles.
Ooh.
Wait, them? Why would they do that? I don't know. Perhaps your ship contains something that... Oh, did I pick a bad time to say this? I know it must have been hard to work up the courage to do... Maybe I should have waited until you were on the moon, with no chance to back out. That would have been kind of mean, you know.
Take me there.
Oh?
Whatever is hiding in that ship, it belongs to me and Ether. Those memories belong to us.
My girl.
No one else has the right to decide whether I should or shouldn't know about it. Not even the heavenly principles.
Very well.
Thank you.
Then let's go. You two take care, alright? And don't forget to come back soon! Rest assured, Paimon. We will. Traveler, after you. Thinking about the story that we'll find hidden on the moon?
Yes. And hoping that it has a happy ending.
Stories like that don't exist, you know?
You don't believe in happy endings?
I don't believe in endings.
Where am I?
This is the pathway I built between Tevat and the Frost Moon. The moon is very far away from us, so it could be a long journey. After I obtained the Trilunar Authority, I unwittingly saw past events from many of my friends' lives. One was Lauma. She was so young when they chose her to be the Moon Chanter. From then on, the Frost Moon Scions looked to her to bring messages from their goddess. But, for better or worse, I had left Hisi Island before she was ever born. it was not until much, much later that she met me.
I think it's for the best. Because of the way things turned out, you had the opportunity to become friends.
You're right. In that sense, I think we were both very lucky. Oh, and about that mage, Nicole. I only recently learned that she has lived in Teyvat since the time of the Three Moon Sisters. The Moon Goddesses always had a good relationship with the angels. I suppose our friendship continues that tradition. And then there's Sandrone. I never knew that much about her, beyond the fact that she was created by someone called the Lord Artificer. She, too, suffered for a long time before joining the Fatui. How I wish I could talk to her again. Even if only to hear her say nasty things to me. Also, I saw your sibling's story. I'm afraid I didn't see much. It seems that he rarely came to the surface, where the moonlight shines. But I did notice that back when you first set out on your journey, he would often appear nearby, gazing at you from afar with a guilty look in his eyes.
Ether.
Let us speak no more of the past. I probably shouldn't reveal so much about my friends. It's not my place. Let the moonlight carry us forth. We are very close now. After this, I'd like to bring some Kuhenki to the moon as well. If they're willing, of course.
What about your other friends? Will you bring them to visit too?
Certainly. But I'll need to tidy the place up first. This home hasn't received any guests in a long, long time. I remember writing something similar with you on Moon Prayer Night. I believe it was called...
Dodoko's Whirligig.
Yes, that was it. You asked me if I was afraid to return to the moon, and I said that I was. The idea that I had gained something precious, only to lose it so quickly. That frightened me. But I'm not afraid anymore. Besides, this time, we're traveling together. We're here. Over there.
Sumeru. That's crazy.
Our spaceship.
It's huge. I suppose that the moon is the only place one could hide it. It'll be all right.
Huh?
The way you feel in this moment, I went through it too, on Moon Prayer Night. The door was right in front of me, but I struggled to find the courage to step through. Solitude for me once meant living a life in which even I was absent. Before I met you, that was the only life I knew. But that night, solitude meant throwing away the life I had gained after meeting all of you.
Columbina.
Go. Retrieve the part of your life that was once lost. Trust me, you will lose nothing by doing so. Look, Teyvat is right there. All of our friends are down there, waiting for us.
You're right. Thanks, Columbina.
Finished?
Yeah. Why did you take your eye mask off?
Well, since my return, I've decided to take more opportunities to see the world with my own eyes. Besides, I've always wondered how Teyvat looks from the moon.
And what do you think?
It's beautiful. I could spend a whole day here just gazing at it. What about you? What do you think of the truth you found? I haven't looked at another person's expression in a long time, but I think yours is saying it was neither good nor bad.
Keep this up, and it won't be long before you give Nefer a run for her money.
Oh, I don't think that's going to happen. I'm much more used to sensing what's going on around me with Kuvaki. I think I'll save my eyes for seeing special moments I really want to remember.
I read the spaceship's flight logs. I always assumed that this was my first time in Teyvat. I thought that Ether and I must have been hibernating in space for centuries on end. But the logs show that our spaceship flew over the skies of Teyvat once before. A long, long time ago.
Flew over? So you didn't land?
No. The ship barely came to a stop before flying on again. After that, it continued traveling through space for a long time. Some of the data is corrupted, but I suspect that it kept flying for thousands of years. It was only after that that the ship made a forced landing in Nodcry. When Ether found me, he came for— could this mean that he left the ship long before I did? Maybe even—
Are you alright?
Yes. I can feel that the truth is coming together. One small piece at a time. I remember Ether telling me that when he first arrived in Conria, he could not recall the past. So this might be something that even he doesn't know.
Here, I made some space for you. Your mind must be racing, and this seems like the perfect place to relax and clear your head.
Oh, wait, there's one more thing.
What is it?
Wait here a moment.
It's gonna be an Teyvat.
Hey, Columbina.
My girl. Oh. Oh.
Is that a new outfit?
An old one, technically. It's been in a cabinet inside the ship this whole time. It's a matching pair with Ether's. He always liked this set more.
Huh. I don't think there's a huge difference.
Really?
Yes. It's still the same you. You're the same person, no matter what clothes you wear.
Only Columbina would make an observation like that.
Traveler, do you consider Teyvat your home?
Home is wherever Ether is. But then, after all the time I've spent here and everything I've been through... Yes, I'd say it's my home.
Would you change your answer if Teyvat changed appearance? I mean, if the truth about Teyvat turned out to be different than what you thought.
I don't know. But I don't think so. The truth is not what matters most to me about Teyvat.
When I was first born, I longed for a home. And when you get something before you're mature enough to understand the world, you just take it at face value. I thought that a home was a transaction. You give me what I want, and I'll do the same for you. But you and your friends taught me what a true home should look like. You never asked for anything, yet you gave so generously to me.
That's because your friendship matters to us. It was worth it.
In the past, I thought that my birth in Nodcry must have been a mistake. But after journeying to the distant past where the story began, I realized that it was I who chose Nodcry to be my future home. Now, I am glad that I made that choice.
I'm sure your friends are just as glad.
In fact, I intend to make the same choice today as I did back then.
What do you mean?
Well, I've given the Eternal Moon's Marrow to Lauma, and the Iridescent Moon's Marrow to Arlecchino. And now, I shall return my Kuvaki to Nodcry again, that it may continue to protect my chosen home.
Wait! But what about your body?
Oh, are you worried that I'll disappear again? I won't. Not this time. The Frost Moon has now entered the false sky, and I am the Trilune Goddess. I am only returning to Nodcry the part of me that it needs. I am giving what I can, because my home is worth it. Oh, and I have something for you, too.
For me?
Yes. Come closer.
Nice.
What was that? I lifted some of the restrictions this world placed on you. I trust this will help in your future adventures.
My power. It feels like it's grown. I can use the elements more freely now.
Now let me switch between them freely.
Thank you. This will be a great help.
You're welcome. I see you as family, and after everything you've done for me, In fact, no. It's not because I owe you. It's because you're worth it. Here, this flower is for you.
Isn't this a moon prayer blossom?
Yes. Don't worry. You will never see these flowers lose their color again. I'm finally discovering the joy of giving. How I wish I'd learned this sooner.
Hey, better late than never. What are you thinking about now?
Why don't you take a guess? You get... one shot.
I don't think I'll get it in one guess. But I'm sure it's a happy thought.
That's kind of a sneaky answer. I can't say you got it wrong. Down into that. The moon seems so far away. I felt it might always lie beyond my reach. But on the moon, everything feels so close by. The haze that once enshrouded the skies has finally been dispersed. I feel like a traveler on a winter's night, starting a new chapter in my tale by the warmth of a bonfire. I don't have a lot of luggage, but I do have a lot of hope for the future.
Well, what's next?
Next, to start with, I want to stay here just a little longer. After that, let's return home and continue our journey.
These clothes bring back so many memories.
I can't do photo mode. Damn.
The journey goes on, for you and for me. Like I said, this is not the end. I don't believe there has to be an ending. Oh, is that your next destination? Most people would probably tell you to pack some warm clothes. In fact, it is home to quite a wondrous heat source. I think they call it Kreshnik's torch. Every city is... I sensed the energy it gave off as I was passing by on a rail. I also recommend the Korolievsky troupe in Snezhnogrod. They give performances quite regularly, and entry was free for harbingers. I liked them a lot. Ice cold and sharp. Crystal clear in some ways, yet profoundly unfathomable in others. Like the thick layer of ice on top of a frozen... That's just the impression that Tsaritsa gives me. In fact, I don't think the people of Maybe that's because the Tsaritsa herself has never acknowledged nor accepted that power. There's Regrator, the Rooster, and the Jester. Between them, they control a lot of what happens in Snezhnaya. But I can never wrap my head around how exactly power is split between them. I noticed that the Rooster and Regrator often appear to get along on the surface, while working against each other in secret. And there's it, but I wasn't particularly interested, so I tended to keep my distance. Now that I think about it, the term Mistelton often seemed to come up in connection with Project Stuja. Once things settle down in Nodcry, you've told me so many stories about the other places you've been to, and all the friends you've made there. It would also help me learn more about the journey that has made you into the person you are today. Oh, in fact, I also recommend the Korolievsky troupe in Snezhnograd. They give performances quite regularly, and entry was free for harp. Okay. As you continue on your journey, don't forget it shall cast down its true moonlight.
Double check one more time.
The journey goes on, like I said. This is not the end, okay? It shall cast down.
To Jean, acting Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius. Ugh, this preamble is such a pain to write. It's probably high time we got rid of this. I trust that Dern has updated you all on recent... The good news is, we managed to come together and put a stop to the Doctor's evil schemes. As for the Fatui, not counting the Damselette, aka the Moon Goddess, who has left their organization, we found ourselves allied in this instance with both the Knave and Marionette. May she rest in peace. As ever, we find ourselves better off for making friends rather than enemies. But until we can ascertain the Tsaritsa's true intentions, the future remains uncertain. In a short while... Wait. How am I meant to surprise everyone if I tell them in the letter that I'm heading home? Okay, got it. I will begin sending the expeditionary team back home in waves. I'm sure they'll be able to answer any questions you still have. I hope they won't gloss over the details of my many heroic deeds. But if they do, I'm sure it'll be because they're just too exhausted from the long journey. I think of Mondstadt daily. Please give everyone my best regards. P.S. The honorary knight went above and beyond this time. Are there any other honors we can give her? I'll leave it with you. P.P.S. Please be extra nice to Klee for the foreseeable future. I cashed in on the last favor that the Hexen Circle owed us, so we need to earn some more goodwill. If there's any serious problems, feel free to stick me in solitary confinement when I get back. I'll do the time for her. Whew. And that, as they say, is all she wrote. End of an era. And with the moon shining down brighter than ever, I think everyone is going to sleep well tonight.
What was that? What was that? I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. Oh no. I don't like that. Oh. Let's go, Columbina, Hyposalina. Wait, hold on. Can I make it back up there by chance? Can't go there anymore. No. Check something. Okay, that was like a 10 out of 10 world quest, except for the fact that they killed Sandrone. Love the fact that a bunch of old Genshin storylines were referenced or played an important part here in some way. Cool, cool. Really enjoyed that. Only problem I had was in the beginning of Act 7, where it felt a little like repetitive and whatnot with the dialogue, but that's about it. Okay. What was I gonna look for? Child. Let's see if you have any new dialogue for. There's that robot girl. Where's Child at? Voice over. Appeared and then disappeared.
She always seems engrossed in her research. I wonder if those machines have anything to do with her. Anyway, I've only...
Arlecchino.
The children simply adore your stories. They often ask me when you're coming around again. I do hope you won't let them down. Betraying their expectations comes with a price. I have little interest in her. She's extremely passionate about her research and does not appear in public often. In fact, many of our officers have yet to see her at all.
There's really no way to go back up to the moon? Oh. That's the best I got. Bam. Tragic. How many was that? Do I have the other wishes in here? Okay, that's 37. I'm at 37 penny guaranteed.
A half step too high, perhaps. Hey there, Columbina! Wait, are you teaching the... Yes. They were so happy to have it fixed. They practically haven't left my side. Playing the lyre has never been my forte, though. I'm more accustomed to hearing others play.
Oh, right. If you had a band, you'd totally be in charge of vocals, huh? When it comes to instruments, though, the Traveler's pretty much a prodigy. From the lyre to the jim drum, this one can do it all.
Oh, is that so? In that case, perhaps you could teach them instead. I was having them practice the song I usually... Or... a different tune works as well.
Oops. Oh, I keep messing up.
That was lovely. So you really did memorize my tune.
Only because you're such a great singer! Whenever we hear your voice, sometimes we stop for a bit just to listen.
The Kuhenki seemed quite enraptured with... I might require your education.
Huh? No! This was a...
I only thought... the gentle glow of moonlight would make a fitting accompaniment. The Kuhenki seem quite content for the day.
Definitely lives up to her reputation as a whiz-kid mechanic. Everything she builds is so... So, we finally met Varka. Long time coming, huh? When was the first time we heard his name? Let's see. It definitely wasn't the letter that Eneva gave us. Or when we heard him on the Dodo communication device. Was it when Mika read out that...
did they change Ganya's voice now? Let's see. They did.
It's so nice to de-stress.
For Lantern, right? Aww.
I remember reading in an ancient... No touching!
Do you have enough? Oh, I don't have enough for one. Let's see this. What did we get? Great. Yeah, okay. I think I'm gonna end the stream there. Hooray. At least everything worked. Cool, I hope. Alright, goodbye.